YouTube, hello, it is I, your cold bleeder, your cold father, your cold daddy Keronzi, back once again. We are finally heading back into Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Where we left off, we had gathered all of the champions. Found out we end up riding in some of the divine beasts. I was not expecting that. That was pretty awesome. A nice surprise. I have done a little bit of grinding. Most grinding that I've done is I've just been redeeming amiibos. So I've got a number of items in the background, so that's all good. But hey, if you're new here or a returning viewer, thank you very much. Like, comment, and subscribe, all of that fun stuff. Helps the channel grow. Get us noticed by the algorithm I am in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. There are some links down below. There's a link to the Warriors merch store and my throne list. They help me out a ton. There's also a link to my channel, and I very much love to see you here when we are live. Anyway, let me get into the game. That's pretty much what you're really here for, right? Is that the right place for it? I think that's the right place. I haven't really done any... Well, it's going to be the right place. I've done no console gaming since. I don't need to do amiibos. I've already done amiibos for the day. Where you want me to visit? Oh, you want me to visit there? I'm not visiting there. Shush. Alright, so the only thing that I can do, like, I can up this. We've got enough. I've got the key size. I got a load of key size, actually. Making a monster. With the materials Link gave him, the youth was able to make a true-to-life monster dummy. The pair trained together, improving Link's skills with two-handed weapons. That's cool, because I actually really enjoy the two-handed weapon fighting style for Link. I was not expecting that. Ooh, okay, we can get the next one as well. The Hateno Defense Squad. In preparation for the Calamity, the youths of Hateno Village have banded together to defend the town. Link ought to bring them a little something to show his support. We don't have many Moblin trophies, that's fine. Excuse me. The Hateno Defense Squad loved the gifts Link brought them. Seeing them take the initiative inspired him to put even more effort into his own training. Nice. Ooh. Oh, we can't do this one. Okay. Oh, what? We're missing sapphires? I think I may have had more and I sold them. I am an idiot. Alright, let me head into here. Yes, I am here. Yahoo, indeed. Ah, okay, yeah, I can do this. So what's this? Ancient machines are amazing energy efficient. Just a few materials create a large amount of energy. Imagine being able to feed hungry folks with fewer ingredients. Have I eaten today?
Good work.
We can now make food of the same quantity with fewer ingredients. What a boon! Though I do wish Pura hadn't found me passed out from hunger and drooling on the floor. Poor Robbie. Ooh. Ooh, fire chews as well. Where have we seen fire chews? Well, there's always the big chew, right, as well? Do they drop chews? No, I'd probably have to go to the level with the Rook, right? They have fire chews in? Oh, use enemies to defeat the fire rod. Okay. And you need a claw. We need a guardian claw. Ooh, hydro melons?
Thanks. Yes, quite.
Is anyone selling hydro melons right now? You you guys sell gems, don't you? Yeah. You have hydro melons. Screw it, I'll buy all 10. I'm back. If Rumi isn't up by 2, I gotta check him. His blood sugar was low. Yeah. No, definitely keep an eye on that.
It's you. Yes.
Oh, discount on apples. Yes, actually, that's really good.
Nicely done.
With the help of the ancient relics, we increase the apple harvest efficiency. It will take some time to reap the rewards, but as thanks, you can already enjoy a nice discount. What does this do? New stock added for merchants. Ooh, that would be nice. But that's diamonds, isn't it? Oh, that's disgusting. Hey, Mox. How's it going, buddy? Researchers aren't the only ones who contribute to research. For example, without merchants, we couldn't attain the materials if there was someone who showed gratitude. Yeah. That one's rough. I'll probably assign this one to the sensor. I still need to do cryosis.
Don't be a stranger.
It's fine. Right, I'm gonna work on the mini shrines again. There isn't a merchant there right now. Hello. I eat some food. Yes, what food are you eating? Alright, so I've done a little bit of leveling. As you can see, like, everyone's level has increased somewhat. Link is still the most powerful. What are we fighting here? You know, I should probably, like, take Rivali or, like, the Rukin. Or even Zelda, for that matter.
Leave it to me.
Let's go to Rook. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not realize that, like, apples was so expensive. Okay. Oh, Mox, we're continuing doing, we've been doing some, we've done some, progress on the workshop stuff as well.
It's over. Yeah, dodge this. Yeah.
I love how he holds the thing. Keep rolling, 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 whop. Gotcha, bitch. Belly boot. Rolling around at the speed of Goron. Ooh. Don't we need Amarith for something? I thought we do. Use Cryonis to freeze. How the hell do I freeze enemies with Cryonis? Rolling around at the speed of shock of places to go. Gotta fuck the whole rainbow? Hello! Yext Tread? Sorry if I got the name completely wrong. I have no idea where to read or what to take from that. Red? It's an inside joke. Fair enough. Hey, yeah, okay, no, we did need the Amarith for here. Just YX? Yix? Yix? I think Yix. The restaurant held its dinner party and the turnout was incredible. The greens you gathered made for a memorable dish. The restaurant taught you the recipes in thanks. Y, X, or X? Ooh, time. Perfect dodge window. That's nice. Anything else we unlocked? No, we've unlocked nothing. That's back, though. What do we need for unlocking?
Yes.
That's battle info. That's capacity. That's capacity. I might have to... I don't think I can get any more stronger things, right? Just call me Yix. I'm not entirely sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. So, I am doing my best. Those want ice dermers. I don't think we've met anywhere that can take those. That's fair.
Yes, quite.
Alright, is there anything on the overmap? Yeah, just whatever's over here, right? That's fine. Oh, well, okay, yeah, I'm aware that you have things. I don't even know what you get from in there then. Oh, maybe the cold durners, maybe?
Yeah.
Alright, but how much are you selling them for? Far too much!
Oh.
You're gonna be joking. Who's my favorite character? God, why am I mind going blank? Impa. I've been enjoying Impa a lot. I also like Ubosa. And I can fuck with Mifa as well. Trinky mad at me because of Inscription? Oh no. Maybe that checks. Alright, let us continue grinding for these. What do you have here? I've got fire keys. It's fire shoes that I need, though. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. I will change to a spear. I don't have a strong spear. That's a problem. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We got this. I am not that far into the game. I'm just having fun playing a Dynasty Warriors game again. It's been far too long since I've played one. Send you what she sent me. Okay. Oh, I am going to. When we talk about this on Thursday, I'm going to enjoy whatever Frankie has to say, I'm sure. This is the first gameplay. I literally never ever seen this game. Wait, you've not played this game, Lotus? That's cool. Oh, okay, so I can keep up with things. Oh, okay, this is a very quick gameplay loop. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. stick it in the Wizdro Bussy. Yes, I have played Breath of the Wild. I've only recently finished a first playthrough of it. Boom. Come on, guys, group up. Group picture, everyone. Disappointed, but okay. And I've not played Tears of the Kingdoms. Ow. Time to poke. You try. Oh, God. Got you. I have no idea who these are, but obviously, please try to keep spoilers to a minimum. Hesto. Little robot spider egg. Yeah. Little mini guardian. Hesto. Isn't that the guy, the maracas? Oh, throwing spear. Okay, that's pretty cool. It is. Yeah, well, I mean, I am bad with pronunciations, so I do not care if people get the spelling wrong. Hell, I can't even spell. How do I use Cryonis to freeze enemies?
To the cult of the Broken Masquerade.
Yes, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of the Broken Masquerade. Free. I haven't gone to the forest yet. I haven't gone to the Lost Wood yet. Got something new. All right, I'm gonna go and fight this thing. I'm taking the hobbits to Isengard. No, Keronzi is very early in this game. He wouldn't have known Hatsu was in it if you stayed quiet. What level? 19. I'm gonna take Link just because. Yeah, that's fine. We're good. Dude, Keronzi, I love the dance you do to the. Any of the audios I do dance to. I need more dance audios. Anything that I can use to make myself go viral and get viral clips, I will do. I will make myself get jumped when I'm playing scary games because I'm hyper focused. Jump scares don't know the other ones that don't seem to be working on me recently. Oh wait, no. Screw up. I'm gonna go here. Give me those, please.
You want now what? What? I want rest. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that's checks.
Steel yourself. I am ready. It's time.
Ow! Okay. Shit, that's not good. It's no. We know what element we've got. It's fire.
Steel yourself. I am ready.
How many hobbits have you brought to Isengard now? I don't know.
It's time. A worthy adversary.
I brought a lot of hobbits to Isengard. Oh, I have done a big bad. I have done a big bad. Because isn't Link using a spear? He's not using my sword. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We may not actually make this. No, this is gonna be bad. Mistakes may have been made. I have heard of it. I don't have a Switch 2, and I haven't played Age of Calamity, so I'm not going to be playing that one. Not anytime soon, anyway. I do not have the money for a Switch 2. I've seen nothing about the game. I just know that all that it has some relevance to events that happened in Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, so we have done. So I know that in there, so that's fine. Let's go to Link. Let's see how bad this is. Oh, this is pretty bad. Not as bad as I thought, actually. Alright, that's pretty cool. Oh, I don't know what we've got then. We could have anything. I thought we had fire. Right, you guys are getting annoying. Bitch, don't you kick me. He means he hasn't played Tears of the Kingdom. Sorry, I'm not sure what I said. From that yet, please do not mention anything about Tears of the Kingdom stories or characters. They're coming up at the Age of Calamity. They need very strict... Indeed, we're very strict about spoilers. True, we are. Oh, I'm not going to lie. I wish the spear worked like it does in... Worked in Breath like it does here. Oh, yeah, very much so. This is... I love how this is playing. Dude, I actually enjoyed very much how the two-handed weapons for Link work as well. Like, damaging yourself to do extra damage and then healing. That's great! Ow, bitch. Alright, that's an awesome special. I love that. Bitch. What do you mean an Electro Moblin has appeared? Oh, how did that miss? Oh, this is actually bad. Excuse me? I hope it's not an electro chew that I've got to deal with. I am annoyed. What? Excuse me? Right, got you this time, bitch. Fuck off! What on earth is going on here? What the hell? What the frick? All right. Well, I still only use sword and shield, but I still. Okay, well, there's healing. That's good. What the hell? I don't remember any of the ridiculous. I've never seen that Wizrobe call in reinforcements before. Maybe I just killed things fast enough. Yeah, that's fair. This is... Oh, okay, that's because this is the boss. Didn't have it. I needed to do this though. Just no. I have no HP. I just got fucking wombo comboed there. Sorry, Link, you're on your own, mate. Ah! Give me food!
Freeze. Finally ready. So much work.
I didn't even get a chance to dodge you. I was in the middle of a... Okay, no. Screw you. Right, so I know that you're the big bad. Fine. I've got full food. If you're the big bad, that's fine. I was expecting the big bad to be in here. Game threw me through a loop. I'm gonna leave these boxes.
Steel yourself.
Give me the sigil, you bastard!
Goodbye. Goodbye. Freeze. A worthy adversary.
All right. Oh, yeah, no, I am using a level 1 spear on Link, and Impa is level 20, so is 1 level over the recommended. Everyone is under-leveled for this, bar Link, and I brought the wrong weapon.
It's time.
Some food, please? Okay. Wasn't trying to do that, but fine. No food, only early life crisis, yeah. Hey, what are you talking about? I'm in a midlife crisis. Alright, run down. No, you cannot. At what point do I get to have a midlife crisis?
Steel yourself. I am ready.
When you're fitty, okay.
It's time. Goodbye. Link.
Hera, where the hell are you going? Why did Hera run away? Hera, Impa! Impa! You're Impa, not Hera! It doesn't matter! Why were you running? Only that? I don't. Ba-da-da-da. You gotta make sure they have the location towards where they're running. Yeah, no, I kind of realized that. Sorry, I'm just getting away from that asshole doing all of his... Yeah. Excuse me? Don't leave me up, you assholes! I can't believe I got caught by that. Just give me some fucking food game! Oh, you were in the middle of that, you little bitch! Oh, this fucking game. Okay. I left the frickin' upper base full. Is that no food, only early? You gotta make your beetle skulking away your food. Yeah, apparently. Frickin' asshole. The annoying thing is this isn't gonna go into my inventory. I'm just gonna eat the food. I can't even switch to Link. Oh, it did go in my inventory. Interesting. I've also got the home, right? Well, we started the thing that has food in it. I don't care about you guys. Screw off. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna risk this.
I won't fail.
Link's about to get clobbered in the face. Man, this level has just been kicking my ass. Do not get me wrong, I'm enjoying it because I don't want the game to be easy. And you know, rage makes for better viewing. Maybe. You know what? I was gonna let them do that thing over there. Why?
Steel yourself. I
I need you out of there, bitch. Oh, hey, Leah. Angry Ronzi's boss troubles. Yeah, boss troubles. Get out of there, bitch!
Can't stop.
I have no more healing. There is no more healing on this level.
Goodbye. Worthy adversary.
Woo! Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. Having electricity, having a huge advantage, fucking sucks. Oh. How do I kill things with cryosis? Me cheering for joy. The re-dead scream.
You!
I don't even know what I'm doing for fusions right now, buddy. Alright, that's locked. You know what? Oh, okay, I guess, like, giant sword means it's two-handed, right? Do I want the increased healing? Or do I want this one as I've been putting things into it? Probably this one as I've been putting things into it. So I'll unlock that one. And I think... I would rather have this one. Right, let me see if I've got anything worth selling right now. No, doesn't look like it. Fine. Fusing. Do we have ones that have the increased fusion points? No. Okay. Alright, so I've just got some quick questions on this. Might depend on the character. I probably know the least, this game the least in the series, and that's fair. So, it's obviously a good idea for me to increase levels of weapons and then feed them into the weapons I'm keeping. But does it matter? Do I want to overlevel the weapons I want to feed into my main weapon? Or no? Like, do I want to make, like, this tree branch super powerful and feed it into this? Or what? I know that something that I want to do with this is just... I know I want to feed this abilities. Keronzi, big question regarding my stuffs. Do I go into Final Fantasy 2 or Strangers in Paradise next? So it's sounding like you're going to do the spin-off. I mean, I guess it depends on whether you want to do traditional RPGs constantly back to back, or do you want to break up the monotony, right? I mean, you can do Strangers in Paradise next. I mean, but it's pretty much the same story, just with a different paint and coat, right? Though, to be honest, that's most Final Fantasy stories, right? Hello.
Blah.
Blah.
Alright. It's just gonna be easier to answer questions if I'm in chat with you.
No,
I don't
that's
really have
fair.
anything else going on, so I'm just like, let's just pop in. And that being said, I think this will also make it easier for Gray to correct me if she knows better.
Gray probably does.
So, I actually have been reading up on the weapon fusion stuff because I kind of like wanted to remind myself exactly how stuff works. So, as I understand it, basically, regardless of if things have like I think plus experience things on them and like how you fuse stuff together, if you eventually fuse like a bunch of things into the same weapon, it's going to be the same amount of experience by the end. The thing that you're going to end up minimizing by fusing the weaker stuff together first is reducing the overall rupees
Rupee
that
cost.
you spend.
Yeah.
So you don't want to get the weaker stuff too close in power and quality to whatever you're upgrading, because then you're kind of running back into the
You're just using the same
problem
amount of of costs.
using a lot of money, if I remember correctly. So
what might be an idea is just leveling up a number of things into consolidating a number of them into more weapons to then fuse in.
yeah, because it's like I think for me what I remember is that like I like had to get a feel for like kind of how the price scaled up. I forget like when a right place to stop is.
I'm getting nodders in chat.
I was gonna say I'm guessing what I'm saying is correct so far based on Gray's reaction. So you know, it's like you want to get sort of the lower level things to maybe be like more medium things, so that you don't have to spend as much to get the same amount of experience. Because it's like the lower quality, and then also like the lower level, oh yeah, because I think that might be another piece of it. Say you have something that's like a higher quality thing, but you still plan on like say you have a Traveler's Broadsword and a Royal Broadsword, and you know you're going to feed both of those into something else. Feed the Royal Broadsword into the Travelers, because I think it's the same amount of experience if you fuse them together, but the Travelers will cost less to fuse into the bigger one later. So basically, if you're going to fuse stuff, combine the higher quality into the lower quality so they are less money when you fuse them into your desired main weapon.
Also, selling things that have no use to pad your pockets a bit. Yeah.
Yes, you will want to sell stuff, especially if something has a like. There are ones that have bonuses that are like increased how much you sell by. I think you've seen some already.
Yeah, I also
always
think...
sell those. In fact,
Like-
I think you could probably fuse stuff into them to make them worth more as well. So you gotta balance.
Something that I
selling
did
level.
notice is that some of the wandering merchants have things that they favor buying, and they sell for more.
Mm. Yeah, that's probably the case as well. I don't remember if I noticed that myself. I would say like sometimes for me personally, the system has sometimes felt like initially confusing, but then it's like actually simpler than I thought, or maybe more straightforward, but it's not necessarily there's a lot of details that I think aren't really explained, which is kind of annoying, such as how like abilities work when fusing and various other mechanics.
Yeah. It's something that I have noticed. Obviously, you get a bonus if you have the same kind of things on there. Like, they're not bonus there, but here there is a bonus because they're the same square or the same shape.
Yes. So yeah, when things have like a similar shape, that will have an increased bonus. Another thing too is you can transfer seals from a weapon that you're feeding, or from a weapon that's being fed into another weapon. So the one that is being leveled up can gain an ability from one of it's always the first one if you're doing multiple. It's always the first one you select.
Yeah.
Kind of like that right there.
Yeah, like if I do that, I do
that
battle experience.
Discord would be better. There we go. So, that's one of the things. At certain weapon levels, it unlocks like another seal that you can add to it. With I believe a maximum of like 4 seals. And I think another thing they don't tell you, and since this is purely mechanics, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to tell you. I think all weapons, or at least the higher quality weapons, have hidden seals that you unlock at like the higher levels of weapons as well. So they're like inherent abilities that just unlock once you reach a certain level on that particular weapon. And I think I'd have to look at it again. Either each weapon type has a specific set of hidden seals, or they have, because I believe there's always 2, and they might just always be the same 2, or there's a certain specific pool for the 2 that can show up. Not 100% sure, but yeah. Just remembering of like keeping track of that before, I was just like coming back into that after having not played for a while. It was just like, okay, this makes my brain hurt.
Yeah. Wait, hang on, I need to be careful. It's got squares on it. That's fine, I guess.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
I can-
I
I can- I
definitely
can do
agree
that.
with that, Gray.
It's easier to remember when you're
Actively playing the
when
game.
you're actively playing the game. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it was like I said, I was recently looking up stuff, and it just to like remind myself. And initially, it was just like, this seems like a lot. And then as I started reading, some stuff came back, and I was like, oh yeah, it's a little more straightforward. It's just a lot of trial and error, and they don't tell you a lot of it. And I just the first time I played, I had to look. I looked the stuff up. Wait, what the heck is? Good.
Hi, Gray. Well, hi,
And
Gray.
bye, Gray. Saw she was muted, so I was just like, she gonna say something, and then the ducks. So I was like, oh, all right. But we don't have ducks on screen right now.
Put that in.
But then there's always a time for ducks.
I want the fury damage because that's what I want to feed into the other thing if I can. Hey, Shin.
I don't know why I braced myself for that. I don't hear it through Discord.
Not at the moment, no.
But I could. I
I can set it up to do that, yeah.
I could set it up so I could do it whenever I wanted. As well. Though for some reason, like, part of my setup wasn't working last night. Oh, guess what? Guess what me, Hunter, and Davis did with Taddy last night, since Clay was preoccupied with one of his children being hopped up on Halloween candy.
Oh, no. Oh, Clay's had another kid?
Oh, jeez.
I didn't know.
Usually I'm the one who finds out, like, late or last.
No, I
yeah.
haven't really spoken to Clay all that much in recent years.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it is mostly because kids. You know, a lot of responsibility and time. But I mean, if anything, I've only been talking to Clay more recently thanks to the D&D game. But yeah, 2 kids now. One boy, 1 girl now, I believe.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. Oh, yes. So, we introduced Taddy to Werewolf the Apocalypse.
Uh-huh.
As well as a number, and of course, we had to tell him a number of our adventures from back in the day. Such as with Giblets McHunkington III.
Oh.
I think the only way I will ever forget that name is if I get Alzheimer's or die. I don't think I will otherwise ever forget that. Hell,
No.
even with Alzheimer's, I may never forget that. In a delirious state, I'm just talking about my werewolf turned demon friend that I first met in a mall. because he set up a false terrorist threat in this story so that he could clear out a line at Taco Bell, not realizing it would clear out all the workers as well. So he still didn't get his tacos. And that was my first ever battle test, not only in Werewolf the Apocalypse, but also with tabletop role-playing games in general. And I think I've confused Gray. Also, hi, Mox.
Hi, Mox.
Hi, I was bouncing between people's streams, so I had left Ronzi's for a little bit, and I came back to Werewolves Hid Walls and Terrorist something.
You ever hear of World of Darkness or
Yeah,
Werewolf the Apocalypse?
he's running a game. He's gonna be running a game for it.
Okay, that's my answer. I kind of would have been surprised if you hadn't. But you know, I think it's polite to check.
Literally spending the next 2 months planning a WAD game.
So that was a like a game / system that like Hunter was most familiar with, and was one of my first like TTRPG experiences. And so I was just talking about like the very first battle test we did to like help get me familiar with some of the mechanics. And our friend Davis is a very creative, chaotic individual. The very first character of his that I ever met went by the name of Giblets McConkington III. And so the story I was telling that you came in on was just that the way the battle test worked was we were just two characters in a mall setting. And what he ended up doing was like he went on this adventure where he like broke into the back of a store trying to find a way to make like fake business cards to present himself as like someone from the CDC so that he could then like say that there was like a chemical attack or something happening at this mall, so he could clear out the line at a Taco Bell and not have to wait. He succeeded, but the problem was all the employees were evacuated as well. So he didn't get his tacos. So, yeah, that was my introduction, and he's had plenty of interesting characters since, such as Trask Ulgo, the second one that I met. Ronzi's familiar because what would happen is he would listen in on some of our, because we do it online, and so he'd listen in on some of our sessions, and then he'd go to bed, but we keep going because it was earlier for us. And so then the next day, Hunter and I would regale him of what he missed. I guess it was primarily me, but yeah, there'd be some interesting times. To give you an idea of what this character was like, so he was born. Oh crap! I just got reminded of what these were last night. He was his base form was wolf, lupine, lupus.
One of those.
Yeah, I forget the exact.
So I couldn't even begin to say.
So like just regular wolf was his natural form.
That's like range.
So, so he, you know, before his first change, he was just like lived as a normal wolf. So he had, so like one of the backgrounds you can have is like pure breed, and he had the max 5 in pure breed. So he saw himself as royalty. And then on top of that, everything he ever learned about human society was based off of the show Black Adder.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that part. Oh god.
And only the part that was like medieval. Not the other parts.
Yeah. Like early Blackadder. Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
That's all he knew of human society. What was funny is that like Hunter thought, because he was running the game, Hunter thought that like his character might be like a pain in the ass to deal with like our little intro slash like session 0 kind of things to like recruit us into the thing we were doing. So he sends a character named Albrecht, I believe, who's basically like, if there was a king of werewolves, a lot of people would say it's him. And instead of like it being an issue, you know, he shows up and he's just like, a fellow royal, hello, yes, I will do this thing you're recruiting me for. And that was it. No trouble whatsoever. It was just like, hey, do this thing. Oh, I see you're royal too. Sure. I will do this thing. He made my character his squire, which was not really my decision. It was just, he was just like, I shall make you my squire. Oh, because we were being tested on our ability to do teamwork, and he was having none of it until I pledged my fealty to him. So it's like, all right, this is the only way we're gonna get out of here. So I guess I'm doing this now. And the character I made was a glasswalker, so like I was more familiar, and I think human was my base form. So it's like I was much more familiar with human society, the exact opposite of him, and modern human society. So I'm just like, oh god, what the hell am I dealing with? I have to say, like, one of the most interesting parts of that campaign was we were also playing with our friend Tim, and he was playing like this like assassin type character. I forget what. I don't think he was a werewolf. I think he was a different shifter. But at a certain point, what me and Davis didn't know was that Tim's character was going to betray us, and was basically deciding between 3 groups to potentially like sell us out to. And apparently out of the 3, he chose the best one because they weren't interested in killing us like the other 2 were. And I was just mad at the time, and so I was actually at one point playing 2 characters at the same time. And thanks to his betrayal, both my characters got caught, and I was just like, oh great, this sucks. I might have to replace, like, I might have both my characters lost at this point. But then instead, what happened was, you know, we start, like, delving into that, and Hunter decides to roll a D100. He rolls a friggin' 100. And then he decides to, like, roll a D20 as part of, like, figuring out how things are gonna go. Natural fucking 20!
I see.
Right after the other. So, at this point, Giblets had been repurposed. Yes, he had been repurposed. And he was given, like, he was more of an NPC now. But he still allowed, like, Davis to play him. And he had these 2 ridiculous magic items. One of which was, like, this cape that he thought was a pocket dimension that he stored things in, but all it really did was warp the things he put into the cape within like 100-foot radius or something like that randomly. So he just put us into the cape, and it just put us outside, and then like some friendly allies just showed up outside ready to rescue us, and they're like, what the hell, you're already out? Alright, get in the van. And it was like nothing happens. So it's like, okay, that was like a 10-minute diversion.
2 whiz robes. Oh, I didn't realize I was on the time list.
So yeah, anyway, I brought that up because me, Hunter, Davis introduced Taddy to Werewolf last night. Because one of our members for D&D was missing.
But he decided to just do Werewolf the Apocalypse instead.
Bones!
Where the heck is my mouse? Oh, there it is.
I think I'll share some fun stories.
There we go. Just realized that stream was a little bit louder than you were, and I was like, okay, I gotta turn this down.
So I've been playing tabletops since I was like 6. So I don't think I really got to understand them until I was like 13. Yeah, I mean, because I like barely knew how to read and stuff like that at the time. It's mostly following what like my dad was telling me and stuff, you know. So when I say that the early years of learning how to do tabletops were chaotic and messy because none of us truly knew what we were doing, we get interesting things like a bunch of people deciding that they know better than the people who made the games despite not knowing how to run things and deciding to change all of the rules on a whim just because they didn't understand how it worked. One such thing was, I know, I'm speaking for the team, of course. I'm going to revamp the entire combat system because I think the idea of you standing idly and getting hit and not being able to do anything is stupid.
You're here.
So all attacks in D&D became opposed attacks, where you would basically roll your defenses -10 against someone's offense, as it is normally, and if defender wins, they could retaliate and things. And it became this thing where the question became, why shouldn't I have the heaviest armor and the biggest shields and what have you when I go into battle, since the person with the bigger number is always going to be at advantage, meaning primarily it was fighters who were the most dangerous person at any given minute. And it led to a lot of really silly moments, in particular of being, everybody got the ability of the monk, ranged attack, retaliation. Yeah. That was the result of it. So someone would attack you with a ranged attack. You would still have your own retaliation thing. And so in this campaign, that the person who came with this rule set wasn't even running, mind you. It was their friend who was our primary DM. This was like a side thing he was doing, where he made a campaign that we called the Wolverines campaign. It had nothing to do with Wolverines. It had everything to do with the idea of if you were a guy living in post-hard mode Terraria, but everyone was an asshole, what would that look like? It was a really weird game. I will not forget it, but it was really, really weird.
Very
Our
unique
organization, our organization that we called the Wolverines, because someone had watched a particular movie, was recruiting new members. And so this was our way of introducing the new players who had joined us post-game to do things. So we housed a fighting tournament. There were a bunch of NPCs that were made, and there were a bunch of player characters that were made. And they were all going at it in 1v1s against each other, right? So I had a friend who was playing a druid. And so they're over there like, alright, I'll figure out what my moves are. And it was a fighter who went first. And the fighter pulls out his bow from a distance like, I'll take you out before you even get close to me. I'll fill you full of holes. And he fires his arrow. Opposition time. Druid ends up actually winning the defense. Okay. So I want to retaliate, as is our new rules. Okay. Roll your retaliate. We hadn't even discussed what the retaliation was going to be, of course. It was going to just be, now you retaliate. Just do.
Just retaliate.
They crit. They crit.
Oh, jeez.
Alright? These are level 1 adventurers. So you have somewhere along the ballparks of at highest, and I'm saying this is, you're a high-end character, or a higher-end health pool character with a high constitution, right? Somewhere along the lines of 15 HP at max. Who's now being darted for 17 damage because the druid has capped the arrow, spun it around, and threw it back at him like a lawn dart. Down. One turn. Taken out not even on their own turn. That was one of the Yeah, that was one of the moments we had to think and go, I don't know if this system is going to work per se. We would sort of go back to something more normal, but not for a little bit. That group was full of really crazy people too. I'll talk more about the Wolverine stuff in a second because that's a hell of a story. But what I was really wanting to talk about involving this group was Old Man Perkison. There's never a good D&D story that starts with anybody's title being Old Man. I want you to know this. If anybody ever starts a story saying this character's name was Old Man anything, it's bad. I have never seen an exception. We were doing a campaign that was a sequel campaign because the first one died in the first session. And the reason that one died is because my friend is an idiot. They were heading out into a newly sort of established trading post in the woods. Not quite a town, could become a town, but you know, it was out there. It was a sort of logging community that was having a pest problem in that the local wildlife was getting in the way and disrupting the logging collection. So they were wanting to get adventures out there to deal with it, okay? And so they're trying to gather information. And my friend, who will go unnamed, is like, you know, I have an idea. I bet there's somebody out there who knows more about what's going on. And maybe he's talking things that people aren't understanding, you know, and maybe they think he's crazy. I want to go and find the craziest person in town. I think I know somebody. Yeah, there's a guy over in the local jail cells who's talking pretty crazy. You can probably talk to him. All right. Hello, old man I see in there. This is not the old man in question, mind you. This is what's relating to the old man. Can you tell me what you know?
Ah, yes! I know everything, young man. I go out there with the Bear King on the moon. I could show you if you'd like.
Ah, yes, this is a man I can truly trust. Hold on a second. Picks the lock. And lets the old man out. And the old man goes, ah, that's right! And he runs out and he immediately starts tearing the throats out of local women and then charges off into the woods. And then the people are like, Guy, who let the crazy man out? He was assaulting people. We had him put away because he was like a wild hermit. Well, we should probably take care of this mess I just made, shouldn't we? Yeah, okay. So they spend some time trying to track this guy down. And they find a tree house. And when I say a tree house, I don't mean like a house that was built on a tree, but more like a house that a tree sprung out from underneath and is now stuck within its branches. And they climb up to the top of the tree house, and there, in this destroyed room, is the old man with a paper crown and a curtain tied around his neck, and a little table with a tea set and a dead bear sitting at the table.
He's like, welcome to the moon. Here's the Bear King, but I have taken his crown. It's mine. I am king now.
And they had to fight and kill this old man. After that, the DM's like, yeah, I don't know if you guys can really continue any of this because I don't think you can go back in town after letting this guy out. And they're like, yeah, that's fair. So round 2 happened. So we arrive into this town, and this is where we really begin. After the aftermath of that. And so they're like, yeah, there were some adventurers who came through before. You guys aren't going to go and let our prisoners out of jail, right? And they're like, nah, we don't really have any intentions of doing that. So who has answered the call of the things? We have myself, who was playing a rogue, and I was just, you know, I was just a rogue who was keeping a lot of my rogueness to myself until it came up. We had a ranger, because I think someone decided that if we're going to go stomp in the woods, maybe having somebody who could track things would be a good idea.
Funny that.
Makes sense.
Yeah. We had someone else who was there, and I have no idea who they were or anything. They have been lost to my memory because they were insignificant, to say the least. And then we had Old Man Perkins. It was as if a senior citizen had walked out of a sheltered home and had wound their way confused and wild out in this town. and no one could convince him to go back home. And he seemed to go where the adventure went, so we just kind of were like, well, I mean, we can't just let an old man go die in the woods. So he's coming with us, right. We're gonna go and figure out what this wildlife issue is, so we start heading down the road out into the wilderness to find one of these logging camps. The first encounter we really have that's noteworthy is we find a stone bridge that crosses a wide birthing river, so there's good reason to go over it. And as we start to cross, hopping out from under the bridge is a little goblin man in a very nice suit who says that we cannot cross his bridge unless he pays us his troll toll. And we're like, you're not even a troll. And he's just like, you're right, that's what my other friend's for. And he has his fingers ready to snap. We're like, okay, let's not bring out the troll. Let's talk about this. Let's be civilized, right? And the old man starts hobbling across the bridge. And he's like, no, you can't go over the old man. Oh, yeah, shut up, little boy. Would you like some rope? And he hands a length of rope to this little goblin guy. And the guy's like, just fucking whatever. Just don't cross my bridge yet. We need to work out payment. He's like, yes. Sir, DM, me as the old man would like to cast my spell because I'm a wizard. I want to cast Animate Rope, and I want to fucking strangle the goblin! So this rope that this goblin is holding just suddenly animates and wraps around his throat, and he starts dying. We jump into action because, whoa, hold on a second, he wasn't doing anything to us. And I end up having to blackjack an old man to unconsciousness. And with that, we go, hey, sorry about that. That was crazy. Do you mind letting us go? We just saved your life. And he's like, just get that old man away from me. I don't care anymore. Okay, thank you. So we carry his unconscious body across the bridge and we start heading. We get into a clearing that we start to set up camp in when there's rustling out there. Is this the wildlife that we've been afraid of? And we hear a growling. And stepping out from the bush is a bear. Okay, it's just a bear, we'll try and scare it off. And the bear roars! And descending from the treetops on silken webs are more bears. Why do the bears have spider spinnerets? I don't know. My friend had a very strange idea of what bears were.
I
But
see.
they begin to descend from the trees on their webs. And we have to fight bears.
Spider
We
bears.
have our turns. We were doing our things. We're doing our things. And it gets to be old man's turn. And all we've been traveling, he has asked us a question that didn't make sense to us and would only now have any context. And there's like, would you like to meet my pet Buttercup? No, old man, we don't want to meet Buttercup. Oh, he's good for you. He always does what he's told. Alright, sure, old man, okay. Finally, he's like, oh, we need to bring out Buttercup. But he's there. Wave of his hand, the flick of his dick. Out summons a colossal scorpion from his robes.
So to caught me off guard with flick of his dick.
Wow, else do you have your goddamn somatic component without a little dick twisting, alright? What good lizard doesn't? Anywho, we're missing the point of the colossal scorpion that emerged from the old man's robe thing. Go get some Buttercup! Fucking hissing of this scorpion now colliding with the arachnobear.
For one, bitch.
As we're going at it. We got maybe like an hour more into that session after that fight as the forest turned dark and more spider bears began emerging from the woods. And we all decided, you know what? This isn't worth like 10 copper. We're out of here.
What's 10 copper to deal with spider bears? Screw
We
that.
didn't know it was spider bears. We were thinking, oh yeah, it's gonna be like, I don't know, beavers eating the trees and making dams or something like that. No, it turned out to be spider bears. We're like, we need more for that.
Yeah. This is...
Too much. Too much to deal with.
Uh-huh. So the Wolverines, though, going back, and this is now somewhat relevant in this, because the same guy who ran this campaign is the one who ran the Wolverines campaign. And that one begins to really set the tone of things that in a destroyed and bitter land with twisting, spiked, gnarled vines that break into any walkable traveling path is a group of adventurers trying to make their way into making this place a better world. A dragon descends from a nearby mountain and begins bellowing great fire upon them. Their lives seem to be in great danger, but perhaps they'll pull ahead. But that doesn't matter because that's not your problem. You're on an opposite road watching that descend. That's how the campaign starts.
Hey, check out this epic story. By the way, that's not you.
That's not you. That's not your problem. What's your problem? You're heading down to a town to go deal with a pest problem. You're exterminators, after all. That's what you do. You exterminate. We go to the local brothel of a town, and it's specifically the brothel we had to go to, because of course it was. And we get in, and there's a bunch of elven men and elven women all gyrating their stuff around over here, and one of them steps off of a pole to go and tell us what we need to do. There's apparently a bunch of rats getting into their wine stores in the basement below, and they want us to go clear it out. And we're like, okay, yeah, we're we're level 1s, it's fine. We'll go in there and we'll deal with the big rats. It's a starting thing. How bad could it be? We descend in, and as the last of us steps into the cellar stairway, the door closes behind us, and we hear a clink as they lock it. Uh-oh. We didn't think much of it. We really should have. We didn't. We go into the cellars, and there's cobwebs and things everywhere, and we see the wine stores, and sure enough, some of them have these chunks that are just kind of like nibbled out of it. It definitely looks like something had been gnawing at it and eventually got to the stores, okay? And we see a hole in the back that was kind of slightly obscured. Not like it was covered up or anything like that. It was just hard to see in the stonework. And there's a scarab. Like metal tapping into the stones above us. We look up and we can't see anything. And then this hooked creature jumps out from the shadows and attacks one of us. And what can only be described as if you had made a raccoon human size, but replaced all of their hands and feet with metallic hooks, were attacking us. Mancoons, as they would become known as.
So is it like each hand and foot is replaced with a
A metal
hook, or is it like
metal hook? Each hand and foot is a metal hook.
okay? Because I was also considering like they still had the palms and each finger and toe and the toes were hooks, which
No.
is way worse.
No, the horrors come a little later. Don't you worry.
Oh
Don't you
yes, because this
worry.
is perfectly normal.
And so we fight these things, and these things tear us apart. We almost die to the first encounter. But it's fine. We deal with it. We go, well, I've never seen a pest like that. We should probably deal with it. So we go through the tiny hole, and it's a tight squeeze for any of us to get through. But we do manage to slip in, and we find that we have entered the city's sewer system. We fall along the walls, and we come in at a L point. Or, sorry, what is it called? A fork in the road. And we decide to split the party, because it's always the best decision to make in any of these ever, okay? And half of us go more southward, and half of us go more eastward. The bits of us that go southward, including myself, encounter the ghost of one of the former workers at said brothel, who had apparently died a tragic death in the sewers. We didn't really pursue that bit, and I probably should have, but instead, by using some charismatic checks and persuasion, I was able to basically soothe the ghost into understanding and accepting its death and move on to the afterlife. But instead of going into the afterlife, its soul went inside of me, and I was told I was given effectively a one-up by sacrificing their soul instead of my own in case I die. So that's the kind of world this is, I guess. Cool!
Goody.
The other group, who had moved eastward, had found a pit. It was not terribly long space, but it was long enough that we couldn't exactly jump. And there was a door on the other end. So the whole group ends up meeting back up. So we decide we're going to get through this bit. Mind you, again, for what happens next, that we are level 1 adventurers, right? So we get an arrow, tie some rope on it, and fire it to the other end. A more dexterous individual makes a leap, catches the bit of the rope, and climbs up to the other side, then acts as a sort of pole as we get some of the more hardier people in and across, right? One of these individuals, who was the fighter, who was the last one to get across, had made their character and stated that they were a high-end military man who had led wars and charged into the front of battle, that they had known the cries and lamentations, man, you know, that kind of thing. Level 1 character, mind you, of course. Right?
Of course.
So here they were, in a sewer system connected to a brothel, fighting mancoons, and they were now trying to traverse this hole via rope. They fumble.
Be still.
Uh-oh. They get a chance to catch the ledge, and they manage to barely catch the ledge. We go over to trying to help. Oh, we fumble. We make the problem worse. Their grip is slipping. They try to reach out one last time. They get a 2. All of these checks to save this character, and we all fail. And they fall into the hole, disappear into the darkness with a thud,
Be
and
still.
die. This leader of great men perishing in a sewer hole.
Oh boy.
Well, that sucks, we say, and we go and we open the door. We could not have ever foreseen what we saw behind this door. What is this about an attempted escape from Ronzi's basement? Don't worry about it.
No, that doesn't exist.
The basement or the attempt to escape? I guess there is no
Yes.
escaping. Shin would know.
No, exactly.
Be still.
I got upgraded to the attic because I gave him a tier 3 sub.
Behind this unassuming stairway door was a creature of a massive stature, like a larval grub with hooks up and down its body. Great, caustic clouds coming from its chest and a stream of acidic secretions pouring out its gob. Was the Mama Coon, the Mama Man Raccoon.
Mama Coon.
We opened the door, took a look at it after it was described, closed the door, and started immediately trying to make our way back across. We did, and then the wall behind us exploded as they had seen us and decided that we were going to be its meal to feed its young. Like a horror movie, we got picked off one by one as we are trying to make our escape, doing what we can, right? We get to the hole, and it is me and another fighter who is there. That fighter whose weapon was a net and a spear, because I think they were trying to do a gladiatorial thing. They get through just fine. I get about halfway through, and something makes an attack on me from behind. It lands. I'm grappled. I'm halfway through the hole as something grabs my leg, and I try to hold to the side of the wall as I'm pulled into the darkness. I died. It is just this individual left. Using the wine and alcohol in there, they set a great fire that does not dissuade this beast from coming through. It is angry, it is secreting these acid, and it is burning and screaming. And they are banging on the door to let him out, let him out. And they're saying, well, the people in the event, they're trying to get the keys. With his spear in hand, he manages to fell this horrible monster.
I cannot
The
leave.
door opens,
It is done.
and they see what is dead in their cellar. and the collective workers at this establishment look at the one survivor, and they all, and I shit you not, this is what happens. They reach into their underwear and collect what earnings they had for the evening and pay the one survivor.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
That was our first action we did in the Wolverines campaign. Since all of us but one person had to make new characters, we made the leaders of this and decided, yeah, we wouldn't send the important people on a pest control mission. No, they were at the nearby tavern enjoying some wine and a good time while everyone else was dying. So that's where they go. They go and they meet up with the rest of us, and so we're over there. I'm playing a sorcerer at this point, and I decided I'm going to be the accountant for the guild. We have now established we're a guild instead of just an extermination group. I don't know how this happened, but it did. And we're setting ourselves up to head on home after a job well done, right? With all of these strippers' hard-earned coins. When the door to the inn opens and our rivals step in. It's another band of exterminators that apparently we are enemies with, which was never established beforehand. This is all sort of in the moment, of course. And their leader, in his bright blue attire, takes a leg up and stances on a nearby chair and it says, "How's it going, losers?" As the leader of the Crazy Oaks arrive, and the leader of them, Gary, has arrived.
Ah, yes, Gary.
Along with his aging father and his sister. And a bar fight erupts between us and the Crazy Oaks.
Alright, time for the
We
next
managed to
mission.
fend them off. All in agreement somehow of using non-lethal attacks on each other. Again, I don't know why we all decided to do it, but we did, and they agreed. They matched our non-aggression in kind, so we were just beating each other up without actually dying. And we head back out onto the road. We get back to our home, which is technically a cemetery chapel that we have repurposed into a guild hall, I guess. With a secretary that is the slug lady from Monsters, Inc.
Alright.
That's just who it was. That's what she looked like. That's what she sounded like. And I remember once we got there, one of the new recruits who would later do that death fight I mentioned before, where someone got lawn darted by an arrow, decided that their opening move to gain favor with the group was to go and flirt aggressively with the slug woman, and succeeded. And while nothing came of it, I will never forget watching my friend in his best impersonation go, "Oh, honey, with words like that, you can get everything." And I will never get that voice out of my head. It will never leave me.
Forever you shall be haunted.
Dear me.
After getting new people, we set out on a march to our first extermination job. Mind you, everybody who tried to get recruited into this guild did not get recruited. Even some of the players got turned down because of their combat experience not going so well. And our next extermination job is a genuine sounding one where there's an actual rat problem over at a farmhouse. And we're like, okay, this should be normal. We didn't learn. We didn't learn. We find the old farmers in front of their house just tending to their farm and things like that. Are you the exterminators? Yeah, we're here to answer your call. Good! It's getting rowdy in there! What do you mean it's getting rowdy in there? It's rats! Alright, we'll go deal with the rat problem. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, oh, my larder. Okay, yeah. We'll get you your larder back, sir. We open the door and it's a very simple, low furnishing farmhouse. Hear skittering in the walls. You know, the rats are probably hiding in there. So one of us goes and takes their axe and slashes into the nearby wall, creating a hole. And they They pull apart some of the wood, and I shit you not, rats come pouring out of the wall like water, moving in a fluid into each other. It's seconds before the entire floor is covered in rats, and we are up to our knees in rats, which is terrible because one of us is a halfling.
Oh no. Also, I hate the idea of fluid rats.
Oh, it gets so much worse, you see.
Oh
Because
man.
the rats start taking form in front of us. They begin to move in a pattern together that's forming into something. A body of some sort, limbs of some sort, and the pressure of their forming becomes too much for the building we're in, and it bursts through the ceilings and the walls. It holds up its gnarly rat hands and looks at us, eyes glowing a hateful rat red, and with its guttural voices of squeaks, it speaks to us and says, Rataton Prime has arrived.
Okay. That was not where I thought that was going. Everything up to this point, before, during, and after the previous one, everything just sounded all horror based, and then Rataton Prime.
Remember, this
okay.
is based off Terraria and somehow Pokemon.
I forgot that bit of information.
Just hang on a minute. We got some story going on here.
Okay.
With that, the 4 divine beasts were assembled with their pilots. Training began in earnest, and they plan to defeat. The plan to defeat Hyrule enemies beginning to coalesce.
Zelda continued her work, calibrating the divine beasts and researching ancient relics. Much to her frustration, however, her sealing power remained dormant.
His Majesty did not offer even a single word of praise.
Well, it's only natural that Father would be frustrated.
But, Your Highness...
Right now, we must do whatever is in our power. Please inform Mipha and Daruk that we depart tomorrow morning.
Then you plan to go to the Divine Beasts? Understood.
Oh my. Father thinks that... Well, he thinks that the reason my ability hasn't awakened is because I haven't worked hard enough. I imagine that when I visit the Divine Beasts, he'll say as much. Huh? Oh, Link, you...
Hello, shit. What you saying?
The adjustments to the Divine Beasts are not yet complete.
I think I remember this mission.
We must fine-tune them for the individual pilots to ensure that they will be as effective as possible. So many of their parts are complex. We don't yet understand them fully.
Daruk, I have a request.
Or do I?
Might I join you for training next time? I would like to be fully prepared. Learning new ways to fight foes might do me some good.
Of course! The more the merrier! Thing is, we still need a night gritty enough to seal the darkness, and they're nowhere to be found.
Yes.
Although, hey, if you see anybody that... Huh?
Oh.
Do they want...
Your Highness, I bring news. It regards your impending death.
Fake news.
Yep. Just show your sword, not the shield.
Well done, Link.
That makes sense.
Do you not remember the flashbacks from Breath of the Wild? He, like, never carried a shield.
True.
Alright, I think I can talk again.
Yeah, you can continue now.
Okay.
Sorry.
Raditron Prime,
Right.
Right. So we're fighting this thing, and we're just getting our shit just caved in by this mouse rat automaton thing, right? By happenstance, some of the disheveled people who had failed our recruitment act happened to be on the nearby road, and deciding that this was a second opportunity to join us, they jump into the fight and make the difference in us actually defeating this thing. We still don't recruit them, funny enough. Despite everything. They're like, ah, thanks. Get out of here, fucker.
Thank you for your help. Now piss off.
Basically. And so we collect our earnings from this, which was like a couple of silver, so as we moved up in the world from copper. And we head back home. It's not even been a full day and we're already needing to rest. But we decide to head onto the road because there's another job that needs our attention down the way. A couple of days travel, we eventually arrive at a town on the coast. They have a big lighthouse, and it looks like a relatively normal town. Except there's nobody out on the road at all during some of the peak hours. It's barely noon, and the town is quiet. Strangely quiet. Our brave leader takes the first building, opens the door, barely gets it open, when a velociraptor jumps through the nearby window and mauls him to death.
Clever girl.
Soon, the entire town is just swarming with velociraptors. And similar to a situation we had earlier, we all look at ourselves and go, yeah, maybe not. And pick up our dead leader's body and begin to take him back down the road to go and find something else to do. So they're dead, right? And this player is in the process of making a new character. Because he's dead, right? And I decide that my character, trying to brighten the mood with our walk, takes out a little flute that they have and they begin playing. And I get a very good roll. A bard we have recruited with us decides to take out their own instrument and join me along in the merriment. Very, very nice, heartwarming thing despite everything, okay? In unison, we do a roll together, and the both of us crit. Nat 20s on our performance. You know, you just kind of this. What's going on? Play music really good. He's like, yeah, play music so good. And he points to the player who's like halfway done making character and goes, your character suddenly comes back to life, being blessed from the music played by your companions. So we stabilize them, we give them heals, and suddenly they no longer have to worry about playing someone new. The following day on the road, we encounter the Crazy Oaks again. They are heading to the Velociraptor town we just left to go and do the job, unaware that we were one step ahead of them. But this time, they're not going to suffer a defeat like they did at that tavern like we had before. No. They come prepared. Taking out a spherical device, he holds it aloft and casts out a water turtle that has a set of grafted cannons on its shoulders.
Yeah, as soon as you said the sphere, like, I was just like, it's a Pokeball. It's... Yeah, alright, so they have a Blastoise.
No, it was a water turtle. Trust me, we were all like, so this is a blast...
Legally distinct discount Blastoise.
Exactly, he's like, no, it is a water turtle dragon that happens to have these cannons mounted on it. It's not the same as a Blastoise. Of course, he's making a joke. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's having fun with this whole thing. And so we have to fight the Crazy Oak leader Gary's water turtle dragon.
I get the reference now. Crazy Oaks.
Water turtle dragon to the death. Before sending him packing, and from the distance we hear him shouting, "He'll smell us later."
I'm just flashing back now to like, what was it? Like, what do you mean you don't know Hyper Beam? Just use a splash attack. Team Rocket could suck him up balls. Magikarp uses splash attack. I don't know if you've ever seen that animation before. Alright.
We got back to our place and decided, nah, we're not gonna let Gary get the credit for this. So we head back to the dinosaur place that we left. And it has not gone good for Gary as it didn't go good for us as well. We actually don't know where Gary went, but the dinosaurs are not as plentiful as they once were. We do find, however, that near the lighthouse there is a rockway, almost like a set of stairs that we follow down, and we find a cave system. We enter the cave system and we split the party, but this time we have reason to split the party. There were like 15 of us down here doing this. Stupid amount of people playing this all at the same time. So when we split into about a group of 6 or so, one way or the other, mind you, this still includes the DM, it wasn't that bad. It was like 2 different adventuring parties going off on their own thing. So it was okay to do it in this particular case. And we got 2 vastly different experiences from it. Group A, which I'll consider my group, okay, decided to go counterclockwise within this cave. And we had a grand old time. Just going around on Tensor's floating disc. We were collecting riches all over the place. We were floating over the traps that were all pressure plate traps because we weren't on the ground. That was a good time. We're just over there floating around as quote-unquote described, floating like assholes, just getting rich. Meanwhile, the other half, who had gone clockwise, had found a group of pirates that had been living inside of there and having to fight for their lives, okay? They did find some treasures. They had found that there had been some sort of alchemy thing in here that was brewing very wild potions. Some of which being very custom-made potions. One of which was a berserker brew that upon consuming would send you into a barbarian's berserker rage for a short time. There was a certain limit of it, but the fact that there was something like that that even existed was crazy, right? Nothing to really say about my end of things, because again, I had a grand old time. But this other group, well, they would discover that the pirates had been breeding the raptors down here, and that they were the ones responsible for the problem. You know what they were breeding the raptors with? I bet you'll never fucking guess what they were breeding the raptors with.
The Mancoons?
Oh, bears.
Damn it, I was gonna guess spiders, so I guess I was like on the right track since there were spider bears earlier.
They were breeding raptors with bears. Particularly ornery bears. Again, I don't know what my friend thinks a bear is.
Perfect fusion material, apparently.
Apparently. The same sort of compatibility as a dragon, I guess. So, they find the... You know, just... The breeding pit. And, the people in there whose job is to maintain that, which I don't know how you get someone who's qualified for that, but apparently they had people qualified for this, see these intruders and go, time to test out the new breed! Get 'em! And all of the nearby cages open up, and the swarm of dino bears begin charging at the group. So they quickly lock the door with an immovable rod, that we had acquired. And they spend some time developing a plan on the other side of this semi-barricade as these dino bears are trying to break their way in. Like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to set up a sort of kill box. We're going to put down a bunch of oil down this hallway. We're going to light up the oil. And then when they try to get close to us, we're going to set up a dangerous set of terrain for these creatures to have to cross through to get to us. And we don't have caltrops. But you know what we do have? We have a shit ton of these little files from that alchemy lab we had just raided. We're going to go break up these files on the ground and create a rough terrain of all this broken glass for them to get through. Did they empty the content somewhere safely before they did this? No.
No.
They didn't. They just broke the files all over the ground of various kinds. So when the door to this place eventually breaks, and they light these dino bears on fire, and the dino bears begin moving through their field of broken glass potions, the contents of the potions get into the bloodstream due to the cut up feet of all these creatures. So now you have barbarian raging dino bears that are on fire. Charging this half of the group. And remind you, on the other side of this cave is my happy ass and my group of individuals just floating around collecting things.
Jesus. I'm not gonna lie. Much of what you have described has honestly taught me a new appreciation for Davis's antics. Because, like, one of the first characters you brought up, I'm like, this kind of sounds like Davis is crazy. And then it was just like, no, that's way more murdery.
You don't understand the madness I have bear witness to.
No, I do not believe I do.
Oh my god. That campaign shortly died after that, unfortunately, but that's because it was booming too much. There were just too many people for it to really be maintained because turns took for fucking ever.
Yeah, there's a reason why adventuring groups probably max out at maybe 6.
Yeah, it takes forever, right?
That's a lot of dudes.
That is, you got this though. Use your A ability. Why don't you use your A ability, Ronzi?
Because
Look,
I needed to use stasis. I do actually need to heal though.
They aren't bears. Or bear spiders. Or raptor bears. Or bear raptors. I don't know which. Or the mancoons. The hook-handed mancoons. No, wait, hook-limbed mancoons. Because it wasn't just the hands.
Mm-hmm. It was complete and total madness, man. Raw and unsupervised D&D playing is the best. The worst.
Have some bombs.
It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. It was the weirdest of times.
The one who was also the player who let loose that old man with Bear King. Also saw some of the worst magic fumbling I have ever seen in my life. It was in for a one-shot where they decided to make a, I think it was like a wizard gnome or something. I don't exactly remember which one of the classes they were specifically. What I do know is that they made themselves a cockfire little person and got humbled immediately in the first fight because then their attempt to cast Fireball, something went wrong. I don't know what, but something went wrong. And a spell fumble happened. What followed up with that was a spell fumble that launched their character in a direction. I'm just going to vaguely point that away because you're probably correct. And on their next turn, they attempted to counter this, right? By casting another spell to protect themselves. And that went wrong too. Their piece happened to get just completely exploded and thrown a distance so far it flew off our table map. So the DM just picked
Okay.
up their piece and just threw it off the table and went, "You're over there."
That's where the corpse landed.
You're
It's
somewhere
that
over
way.
there. Uh-huh. Trying to think of some of the other Stygian madness I've clear witness to. You're mentioning first time learning opportunity sessions, right? Where it's probably not necessarily a real session, just sort of a thing to experience things that don't have any repercussions, I'm guessing, for a werewolf.
Yeah. I would call them like, crap. What do we call them? Battle tests?
Just a test session, really.
Yeah. That's what we did with
that.
Tatty last night.
So we did that when we were learning Cyberpunk 2020. Okay. And so, we didn't know what we were doing. We were learning the rules as we went by, and we had made our characters. And it's like, okay, so we're gonna do a couple of these test sessions to really learn how this works, right? And so the first session we do is we took a scenario from the back of the book for doing things, which was a scenario in which you are escorting a semi-truck full of goods out in the Badlands outside of Night City. Some of you are in the semi-truck, and some of you are in a really shitty, rusted car that's driving alongside it. Okay? When a couple of cars and a gyrocopter from Nomads decide they're going to go steal your shit. And so that's the scenario that you have to deal with, okay? So here come these vehicles up in the back, and here comes this little fucking winky-dinky helicopter. And everyone begins to act, alright? In the semi-truck is a solo player, so they're particularly good at combat, with a quad-barreled shotgun with a shit ton of various ammo types, right? There's also the Netrunner, who is jacked into the said semi-truck to help pilot it and use all of the funny tools that the semi-truck has. Fair mention about this semi-truck. It's also fairly well built. This particular semi-truck is armored, somewhat bullet resistant, has a set of ejector seats for the driver and the passenger, and for some reason, it has a separate fuel tank for nitrous. I don't know why this semi-truck has a nitro booster, but it does. It's in the back of the Cyberpunk 2020 book.
Because nitrous is cool?
Yeah, I guess. And the other car has my rocker boy and another player's Chalk, actually, their Nomad girl. And their Nomad has a big fuck-all sniper rifle because bitches love cannons, right?
Bitches love cannons.
So the other cars come up and they get swiftly dealt with. It's not even a question. It's like between the big gun from the Nomad and between some crashing maneuvers we get the semi-truck, we take care of the cars, no problem. It's the gyrocopter that ends up being a bit of an issue as they are opening fire from the top with the gun that they have, and it's difficult for us to aim at that thing when it's piloted above. So the driver, who is the solo with their quad-barreled shotgun, decides to let the Netrunner take the wheel digitally, while they pop out the window with their shotgun and fire a couple of thermite rounds into this thing, okay? So the thermite rounds hit the gyrocopter, and they just melt the fucking metal on this thing like it's nothing. Thermite, pretty potent, and there's a lot of it. It's not like this is... It's pretty thin metal to begin with. The driver on the inside is relatively unscathed, and hilariously, the bottom of the seat that they're sitting on in this thing actually melts away completely, and they fall out the bottom of it like a damn Looney Tunes thing. But a problem arises. Nobody is now piloting the gyrocopter that is above the semi-truck, melting from thermite. What happens next? Well, we decide...
The answer may surprise you.
The answer may surprise you in that it careens downwards into the semi-truck. Now, remember how I mentioned the nitro tank?
Uh-oh.
So, it lands right where that is. And the
Because of
thermite
course it did.
melts into the nitro tank and detonates the entire semi-truck and flash fries the nomad criminal who had landed on the top of it, the net runner, and the solo instantly.
Oof.
Just whoosh in the spectacular fireball that sends the car with the rocker boy and the player nomad spinning almost out of control down the road. It comes to a stop and we look over and see our quarry and our friends are just a pile of scrap and heated metal. And we kind of look at each other and go, well, fuck, what do we do now? And we are all glad that that was the test run.
Yeah.
We did another one where we were learning more of the intricacies of actual combat versus the whatever the hell this was, right? So I just threw together a gas station that had a bunch of people in there for them to deal with. And we did two versions of this. One was just little pissant thugs, basically, which got dispatched with goddamn it wasn't even really a threat. And then I found a stat block for what the game calls corporate goons from hell. And I put them inside of there for us to play with. That same solo I mentioned before runs up to the front door of this little gas station. Busts out the window of the front door with the butt of their shotgun, and then opens fire on the inside of it. And, you know, it hits a couple of people here and there, but their armor takes most of the damage. So these guys walk forward, and we learn the rules of why machine guns are scary. I'm going to assume that neither of you know how machine guns work in Cyberpunk.
No.
I don't believe so.
That's completely fair. So, your default firing system is a 3-round burst. It's your standard attack. It takes 3 bullets. You do your attack. If you hit, you roll a d6 to see how many bullets land by cutting the number of the d6 in half, and that's how many bullets hit. Then, you do the damage for every individual bullet. Okay? These can be arranged, and I'm just going to throw out a ballpark number over here, from the lowest end of something like 2d6 to something a little more ridiculous, like 46 plus 2. Okay? For a D&D attack, that doesn't sound too crazy. That's like, I mean, it's alright. I mean, that hits. The problem is, in Cyberpunk, if a limb, your chest, or your head takes 8 damage, that limb is destroyed.
Oh.
And that's if in a single attack. If your chest or your head takes 8 damage, you die. And if your head takes any damage, that damage is doubled. So an individual bullet doing 2d6 point of damage on a weapon with a massive amount of bullets you can expend is a bit of an issue, right?
Yeah.
So then they have a move called full auto, where you have a number of bullets you have to expend to do full auto, which is about 20 to 30, depending on the gun. Then you take the distance from you and your target, and you start subtracting bullets that just get lost in the scatter shot. Then you roll to see if you hit, and then you add how many of those bullets actually connect within that, and then you start rolling the individual damage for every bullet that hits. Which could be up to 20 to 30 bullets. All doing at the lower end of 2d6 damage per bullet. So one of them opens fire with their tech Uzi and begins spraying and praying at the solo behind the door. Now, good news is cover's a thing, and you have to factor in the cover damage before you factor in your armor damage. If the damage gets through the cover, then it has to get through your armor, and then it has to get into you. What happened is that the 3 goons that were in here, all full auto, and shredded the concrete wall of the front of this building with their bullets like a cartoon, almost leaving a perfect person-shaped outline of the solo. Then shredded that, and then shredded the solo so far that the bullets themselves pushed their Swiss cheese body halfway down the street.
Damn.
That is a little disgusting.
Just slightly. A little bit.
You think that's crazy? That's a lot of damage, and that's access to everybody out there in the world, right? Right. There is a more specialized damage you can deal to people that has a lot to do with your skills, even more to do with your stats, and even greater to do with your cybernetics, and that's martial arts. I don't quite get why martial arts in most tabletops is either the best or the worst.
There is no in between.
There is no in between because it's either there is no reason to not be a martial artist if you can, or if there's such a little difference between it and anything else, so who gives a shit, right? This is one of those systems where martial arts is disgusting. So when you're doing martial arts damage in Cyberpunk, okay, your attack is a contested attack between you and the defender because they offer the opportunity to, fend off in melee. And you have a bunch of options, from blocking to parrying to dodging. But if you attack and you land a hit with martial arts, you check, 1, what kind of attack you're doing, compare it to a table, and if that's considered what's known as a key attack for that particular martial art, you get a bonus, that's just a flat bonus, to hitting and damage. Then, you take your body, and it has a thing called a BTM, which I don't remember what that means off the top of my head, but it's basically like a tolerance that your body has to pain, and you usually use your BTM to subtract damage. With martial arts, you add your BTM to your damage, because it's the extra oomph you get. Then, you take your total number for your martial arts, half it, and add that to your damage. Then, you actually take your limb that you're using into account to this, and whether it's a cyber limb or not. If it is a cyber limb, the damage changes quite drastically. If it's not a cyber limb, a regular punch does like a d6 divided by 2. A regular kick does a d6. If you have a cyber limb, it's a d6. And if it's a cyber leg, it's 2d6. Then what do you have in that cyber limb? If you put a spike in your cyber limb, your attacks with that limb become armor piercing. And if you put hydraulic rams into that limb, your damage on that limb doubles.
Okay, that spike detail sounds familiar. I might have heard you talk about this before.
Well,
because I feel like I'm remembering something about an armor-piercing kick.
Yes. I had given the fixer of this particular group a set of cyber legs, each with hydraulic rams and spikes, and had a kick-based martial art of the French of a French martial art. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I can go and find it.
Yeah, I probably don't know it off the top of my
Savant.
head.
It's called Savant.
Oh, I think I've heard that, but I would not have thought of that.
In Cyberpunk, at the very least, it is the one that does the most damage for kicks, which has the highest damage dice of any base martial arts act. Okay.
All right.
So before she even rolls dice, a single kick from her is doing 15 points of armor piercing damage. Remember, it only takes 8 to kill somebody.
And armor piercing is just ignore the armor, right?
The armor value.
Oh, half the armor. All right.
And in most cases, it also has the damage you do out of there because armor-piercing rounds in particular are made for just piercing armor, not necessarily for getting into the body, but they can. This is not one of those cases. Because it's just a spike that you're pushing with the force of a machine through somebody.
Jeez.
If she kicks you, she's kicking you with a force strong enough to kick through a tank. And she gets to do 2 of those a turn.
That feels like a phrase that I've heard you say before.
Because I did it. I didn't kick through a tank per se, but I did kick down an entire radio tower with 1 kick.
Jeez. Yeah, I guess if you hit the right structure point, take that out, and the rest will collapse.
Brought the whole thing down. Tabletopping's fun.
Indeed, and it is quite amazing just to see all the different kinds of situations that people can experience across different types of games and just different types of people. I definitely feel like, you know, a lot of the things you've experienced could either be put to, like, I don't know, badass metal music or just like whatever you would score a horror movie to. Whereas I feel like a lot of my experiences would be best scored with, say, like the Benny Hill theme. You know? Because, what was it? I'm thinking, wait, is that the story I was thinking of, or? Damn it, there's a few different, oh yeah, there was one I was telling last night, where, actually this was similar to a same group I was talking about. It was like the same campaign I was referring to earlier. At some point we ended up, we're in New York, because this is based, oh well, you said you were looking into Werewolf, right? So you know it's like more modern and like somewhat more real life based. So like, we're in New York and we're in like Central Park, and I think we're going through there after we managed to pick up like body or bulletproof vests. That's it. We managed to like somehow procure for ourselves some bulletproof vests. So we're on our way back to like the headquarters that we're staying at, and we run into, as we eventually learn, that one character I said that became an NPC, Giblets McHockington III. And so I described one of the items he was given, which was a magic cape that he thinks is just a pocket dimension, like a bag of holding that he can put stuff in, but it warps things instead randomly. But he also has a magic bag that he can pull random stuff out of. And depending on what he rolls, he never gets to decide what it is. A roll is made, I believe, by the storyteller, and they decide what it is. And so he's got a character in the campaign, but he's also playing this NPC at the same time. And so he reaches it, he rolls really well, and we're like running away from him at this point. And like we tried to fight him at first, and then we're like, we need to get the fuck out of here. This is not going well. And so he somehow pulls out a full-size fridge because he rolled really well. Normally he couldn't pull out things that size, but it's like, okay, you got a really good roll, like the equivalent of a natural 20, so you pull out a fridge, and he throws it. And then on top of that, his other character completely, so like, do you know what a botch is in Werewolf?
I can guess what a bot is.
It basically a nat 1. It's just the mechanics are different how you get there. But yeah, it's basically a nat 1. So he gets a nat 1 on dodging. So somehow he trips and like falls into the fridge and gets stuck in there for a little bit. And then like by the way, Central Park gets set on fire during a bunch of this. I think it was on fire, and that was the reason why we decided to run, because it was a combination of just like, I don't want to be here for the fire, and also like, we're gonna be in trouble if we're here by the fire. And then I think maybe one or two of us had transformed, and we're not supposed to. It's nighttime, but it's like we're not supposed to transform in front of people unless there's a very good reason, and there kind of was, because we needed to fight.
That was a trap.
Yes, delirium, and it's part of like the litany, the rules of the werewolves, and so like there are certain conditions where it's like it's okay, but it's like it's better to be like already transformed rather than transforming like in front of people, as long as they're like not people in the know. So eventually we get back safe. I think we had to split up, but eventually we all get back to the area, only to realize we lost all the bulletproof vests because two of us, I believe, had put them on, but none of us knew how to dedicate them, and you have to dedicate things for them to not get destroyed during your werewolf transformation. And we transformed and destroyed the vests. And then the third one, because there was three of us, the third one of us just left it on the ground, so it didn't get destroyed, but we left it behind. So they were just all gone. And it was just like, damn it! It was a complete waste of time! And then there was Davis's character, Captain Jack Sparrow Clinton, who was apparently, I later learned, if you took the character, Captain Jack Sparrow, and former President Bill Clinton's libido, and fused them into a character, and then made them a Munchausen, which is just an insane rat shifter, that was this character. He thought he had conquered the moon, and then he sailed his pirate ship through space. And then he was convinced one of the other player characters was his nephew, and nicknamed him Bumblescuff. And there was a point where, for some reason, like, the adventure we were on took us into, like, the ruins of a pyramid or something like that. So it's just, like, ruins in the middle of a desert. They're underground. He's with us, and he decides he's going to transform into his rat shape, which makes him very small and light. And he leads us through, because supposedly he, like, knows how to work this way through. But he later admitted to us that he did that because he was trying to see if he could, like, walk over the traps, like weighted plates, without triggering them because he was too light, which would then make us think it was safe, and we'd step on them and trigger them. However, I was no fool by this point, and I'm just like, I am very carefully stepping. He was disappointed that I caught on. Oh, and then he had this ability too, where if he told a story, he could, like, make a roll, I think, and then anyone in the area had to make a roll if they heard this story, and if they failed the roll, they had to listen to the story until it ended. So as long as he kept telling the story, they had to listen. So if he decided to, and he did, he could go on for hours in game time, and everybody could not leave. And he did that. I forget how many hours it was, but it was many hours.
Many an hour.
Oh, right. And at one point, too, we were trying to avoid, like, grouping up with him. And so we ended up in that underground area without any of the supplies we had. And then he blew them up
Uh-oh.
before jumping in after us. Oh, goody, Hinox.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least it's the lowest level one.
True.
Though, actually, in this game, that might not mean much. I don't fully remember, actually.
Uh-oh.
No one said anything about a Hinox. I don't think anyone says anything about anything in these battles. Just people show up and you're like, uh-oh, time to fight.
Isn't that how it usually goes, even in, like, regular Zelda games? It's like, well, I guess I have to kill you now.
Pretty much.
When you're just exploring, but there are some quests where they're like, hey, we want you to kill this thing in this place, and it is that thing in that place. This game, though, not so much. Or not as much.
Look at that, please, because I'm going to go and just set up a bomb with the Hinox.
I want to say I see you playing Impa a lot. Would you say she's your favorite?
He's one of my favorites, yeah.
And also Mipha, it looks like?
I've been enjoying Mipha, yeah. What do we want? What do we want? Shit. Up. Hey, buddy.
Cozy head going there. I believe my top four were Link, Zelda, Impa, and Urbosa. Though I also did like playing Mipha and Daruk.
Oh, I like Urbosa as well.
Urbosa might actually be my top favorite. Because I love her aesthetic. I love her personality. And
what are we doing, buddy?
I like how she moves and handles. Like there's a lot of like a speed behind like the way she does things.
Real mean.
And then I like lightning and electricity in the same way that Hunter is a huge fan of fire.
Well,
so
that was interesting. Like that, Billy. Nope.
Well, that was lucky. And standing. You can only have so many animations for things.
I love it. It's great. If I scattered across the town, oh no. They're burning the village. Oh.
I forget. Have you done a battle with like control of 3 characters before?
Yes. Oh god, I forgot to change Link's weapon as well again.
Whoops.
It should be fine though. Like, Link is incredibly over-leveled.
Yeah, so that helps.
What I should do is I should bring the others back, though. Oh, I can't. Alright, but I got... Alright, Suga, let's go. They're stuck up there.
Oh yeah, because the objective is use Link to approach Zelda.
Alright, I like his attack set. Why couldn't he be in the first one?
Who's attack set?
Suga.
Oh, Suga? 'Cause I think he's the only one who dual wields now that I think about it. I'm not 100% sure, but...
Ow. Oh god, and he couldn't counter me? Let's not just get right in his ass.
You know, I feel like the way Link controls in this game while using a spear is like how I would love to have, like, the controls I would love to have as, like, a Dragoon. Like, in a game.
God. Ow.
It's like, I feel like a lot of times they're not as, like, fast-paced.
Final
The only ones
Fantasy
I've ever
ones.
experienced... The only ones I've ever experienced are Final Fantasies that are not in the MMO. How they handle, and I don't know which ones you might be thinking of either.
I was thinking 14's MMO.
Yeah, so I haven't played them, but like also I would say that I consider, as I understand it, that's like a very like point and click style as MMOs tend to be.
Yeah.
Like control style. Yeah, I guess I might use quotes with that, but I would consider that a slow control style. Because it's just like, I'm not as much in the action, it's more, I feel... I'm not always a fan of games that control that way if it doesn't make sense to me, because it feels like, I like to feel like I am the person doing that. So if I'm only controlling like one person, doing that style just seems like I'm more of a guy in the chair than I am the avatar controlling. So I like something that's a little bit more action-y, I think might be that tends to be my kind of preference.
Yeah.
Like literally what you are doing right now. So, that doesn't necessarily mean actual speed would be slow, but I guess I'm meaning more like how it would personally feel to me, like while controlling. So like, I like this. Granted, like, on the one hand, I do like how flashy it is. On the other hand, I don't mind things not being as flashy either. But yeah, this is just fun. Because I remember, like, I think one of the games I could think back on that really kind of, like, helped cement my realization of, like, the kind of stuff I enjoy. Saints Row 4. Saints Row 4, the way that worked.
Yeah.
Just the way you could run around on stuff, like, it...
Chase
I just
that
ran
man
around a bunch in the friggin' intro. Why the heck are you backflipping? To gain some distance!
Okay.
Nope. Pretty impressive, but that probably would have broke him.
Yeah.
He does tend to be a little bit of comedy relief.
Is at work then. The future is fickle.
Nah, all skill. You don't match Link.
Yiga clan, time to go.
I have to brood.
Link.
Angy little leg.
You listen here, you little shit.
Like, no, I'm protecting, not you, you little shitbag. I'm sorry.
It's Link. He functions on instinct.
Yeah.
Anky little egg. The fact that Link doesn't know what to do kills me. Yeah, in this game it kind of gives him a little, gives him a little bit of personality.
I've got quite a few weapons. Reduce damage from oh, that's real nice actually. Especially for Mifa.
Oh yeah, true. She would be more weak to lightning.
Oh, she does get different weapons. Faithful Kodachi. Okay.
Yeah, she has less overall variety, but like she does have like higher quality weapons that she can get.
Yep. Oh, okay. So the sledgehammer was for Link.
Indeed.
That actually is probably very good for the two-handed weapons. Damage resistant or damage down from enemies.
Well, if you're already causing health damage to yourself with the mechanics, yeah, if you can reduce
Yeah.
the damage from the enemies, that makes it slightly less risk for that reward.
Oh, Baz. Yeah, just finding 5 diamonds? Jesus.
Well, there are certain missions that will just give them out. Like,
Yeah.
that's just what their reward is. That does remind me, I have very specific things I need to, like, find in my own file, because I didn't quite complete everything.
Just retain, just gain straight up recipes. Okay.
Yeah, they'll unlock from certain missions. I think story missions randomly unlock stuff. There's side stuff that will open up things. Have you made any progress on that freezing with Cryonis?
Yeah,
thing?
I've completed that now. I completed the
Because
thing.
I think all that meant was use it on them.
Well, it wasn't working because if you just use it out in the field, it just creates the Cryonis block. But,
Oh, it's got to be when like it's the weakness that opens up.
no, because I ended up doing it. Oh, is that a Hinox? I assume. I done it in a puddle of water. And
oh, okay, that makes sense.
And it started killing them. So.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Wait, what a Hinox?
Oh, this here is a Hinox, more than likely. Because it's linked
One
to
of the
this.
deal.
Yeah, it's from the Royal Ancient
DLC.
Lab DLC. But
Yeah.
I'm assuming that because it's here, it's highly likely it's a Hinox.
Oh, just because like region.
Yeah. All right. Before I get into anything, YouTube will be back in a second. This old man needs to go piss. Be right back.
Mind you, they were already drunk when they got there, and they're like, "Yeah, I would like to get a cola for my partner, and can I have a strawberry martini?" Have you ever had a martini, Stu? No. Are you drunk? Yeah. Why did you get it? Look good. Did they finish it? No.
I want more drunk snoo stories.
I don't have a lot of drunk Snoo stories. Snoo doesn't really drink. I'm not one for drinking either. Despite what people may think, I only drink when I'm drinking with other people. That's it. Outside of that, I am primarily a water and soda boy.
I miss being able to like have like elderberry mead or whatever the fuck. Like, but I mean, I drank with friends, but like just being able to have a drink. What are you doing? What are you doing?
YouTube, we're back, by the way.
Oh, by the way.
Oh, Jesus. So, I'll say they say this Twitch and YouTube as well.
You.
I've
Leave the house.
I have acquired the third book for Betrayed by the Hero, so I formed a MILF party with their mums.
Oh
And
God.
it got
What the fuck?
wild. Yeah, did you not heard of this series?
No,
Atmos,
I haven't.
Atmos, run.
So
I'm too curious.
he has now acquired the fourth mum.
Da 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 da.
And I mean, living the best life with that one at the very least. They consummated the relationship inside of a damn church.
That I can get behind. Which is probably what he did.
Oh dear. Learned some very interesting things on it though.
I refuse.
So, for one, the quote-unquote hero was reincarnated, which I think we learn in the first book. I can't remember, first or second book. But in this one, we learned that one of the mothers are a descendant of someone else who reincarnated.
Huh.
So that's it. It's interesting. It's still trying to build lore, even though it's like, and it's one of those things. It's like, okay, you see tits, but not much else. It is one of those ones that are like, it could borderline. It's very much in the realms of interspecies reviewers.
Careful.
It's like,
You are a big giant dog with cataracts, and you cannot see those cats. Please sit down.
cataracts and can't see the cats. So many cats.
This kind of sounded like lyrics.
Living on the couch because I don't have a bed, and the dog has anxiety, so she can't be anywhere but next to me. So she wants to be on the couch, but the cats also want to be on the couch because it's cold. So she's trying to stand up and resituate herself, which means she's going to squish a cat.
All I'm hearing though is that Grey is once again drowning in pussy.
Always.
Jealous.
Indeed. But yeah, this manga is very much in the realms of, I can't believe this is not hentai.
Yeah.
Yeah, the title alone is just like.
Yeah, like
sure about
a
that?
certain video you had us optionally watch this month.
Yeah, no, that one falls very much in that category as well, I believe.
It sure do. You monster.
Yes, I am. Alright, a fly-by-night operation. After much clamoring from warriors who use the flight range, Rivali has agreed to add a night course. Find some glow-in-the-dark stuff that could be applied to the targets. Just some stuff.
Just some stuff.
Because
some
he
things.
can't see at night.
I've outdone myself.
The flight range targets coated with paint derived from the luminous stones glowing brightly in the night. Staff soon had a flurry of applications coming in from the new night course.
This is Mox's fault. If Mox hadn't told me to stay, you wouldn't have to deal with my utter insanity.
You're fine.
Always want to deal with your insanity. What are you talking
I
about?
don't think any of us have a problem with it.
I have been brain restless for the past 3 days, and I'm losing my shit.
Well, all the more reason to be here.
Yeah.
I have been here. I've just been here quietly.
No, don't have to be here quietly. You can just be here.
Mount Turan's solitary masters. Legend has it that an elusive pair of spearmasters live up on Mount Turan. Link will have to take a stealthy approach if he wants to watch them train without being spotted.
So funny when you're playing Zelda or we're talking about Zelda, because anytime other people are saying Link's name, he's just looking around like, "Who's talking to me?
Well, is that who be
Who's
here?
talking to me?"
To Link's surprise, the legendary spearmasters of Mount Turan turned out to be Hinoxes. Still, watching them train definitely improved his skills. Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
I don't think he was expecting it.
No.
Nobody was expecting that.
Nobody expects
no one
the Spanish.
expects the spear training Hinoxes.
Yeah.
And his Inquisition!
Let's do a twist on it.
Nipple
I did
twists.
when that rhymed a while back. I don't remember what it was though.
The voluntary army. The people of Hyrule are forming a voluntary army. Members of the Hanatsuno Defense Squad. Okay, I'm gonna see this. Yeah. Give you stuff. Link was showered with thanks for his support of the volunteer army. Practicing two-handed weapon fighting with the energetic recruits, he felt their enthusiasm rubbing off on him.
My roommate also knows that you guys could hear me now, and I don't trust him. I know you heard me yelling at him. He's not in the house right now, but I expect when he comes in the house, there's going to be some bullshit.
Bounding across the waves, Mifa had added swimming to her daily training regime. Even for Azora, she is a first-rate swimmer, but she wishes to refine her technique even further by studying how fish traverse the currents.
I am stronger than...
What do you want?
Watching the fish dart nimbly through the water, Mifa has an epiphany about how to refine her own form. She will now be able to fight more effectively in the water as well as on land.
I watch fish swim, now I stab spear more good.
Some
oh no, Atlas, am I reverbing off of your microphone?
Wait,
I don't
what?
think so.
I'm coming through someone else's microphone because I can hear myself.
Some travelers have rented a stable on their way to the Lost Woods. They plan to leave the stables as soon as they are equipped for the journey. Find what they still need.
Did you still hear yourself, or was it just when I was also talking?
When I get really high pitched and loud, I can hear myself.
It's probably through me then.
Oh no. Oh no.
Equipped for their journey, the travelers head off for the Lost Woods. ending their long stay at the stables. That means the stable is now open for anyone who wants to use it. Quack, 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 quack. Alright, I'm curious as to what is in here.
I just had an idea. I think it'd be awesome if like you made your own version where like it had a chance of, instead of the regular duck that's built in, it would be Team 4 stars like Krillin going quack just randomly.
Quack.
Why do you? What plan? All you're doing is quacking, and we're still alive.
Quack.
Is there anything else? Oh no, Krillin's in trouble.
Help! Just. I think I hear a duck, but so far out in space. Quack! Oh no! Krillin's in trouble! I'm coming!
Oh geez, that's a recommended level of 33?
Danger.
That is danger. I'ma do it.
It's you! Yes.
Oh yeah, there's some stuff in here I'm curious to see what you'll think.
Annoying me, I can't get to this until I've done this. This, which then into this, and then this.
And this.
And this, there's so much.
Don't be a stranger.
There's like a couple of those I still have left in my file.
I completed the fuck out of mine. There's nothing left for me to do.
Ooh, even Link isn't a high enough level to do that. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh no, why?
Don't
Why?
do it.
Because I'm
I'ma
crazy.
do it. Don't you do it. I'ma do it.
I did. Well, okay. I'll wait for that until see if we actually do it. I think the pool I should make some more hot chocolate. It's fucking cold.
Zeus sees something. I'm gonna have sex with that. Zeus, don't have sex with that. Too late.
Latte. Issy, what is in your mouth? Issy?
Nothing.
Issy? Issy? What's in your mouth? Don't scratch the couch!
Nothing.
In your mouth, huh?
Nothing. You're not listening? I said nothing.
Not gonna lie. Thought you said muffin.
Muffin button.
Here we are again.
Muffin button! I should get this stuff to make s'mores.
Lots of s'mores. Smorgasbord.
Fuck, our oven doesn't have fire! Fucking... Man, how would I do that? Our oven doesn't have fire. I suppose I could light a candle, but... Man, now I can't have s'mores!
Alright, Link.
Can't have s'mores for now.
Our fucking oven is a glass top. I've never lived in a house with a glass top before, so I can't just, set stuff on fire.
Oh, so it's like electric instead of gas?
You could just bake s'mores.
No! You have to set it on fire, or what's the point?
To eat a s'more?
Oh, you like to like burn the marshmallows?
No, I like to toast it very nicely and then set it on fire and blow it out and put it right on the fucking Hershey's.
Alright.
Or sometimes I like splitting the marshmallow and just sticking a Hershey's in it and then setting it on.
I think they just want to burn things.
Hey,
Damn it.
don't say that out loud. People will look at me.
I mean, famine is a real thing.
What?
Wait, what's a what now?
Famine. Fire always makes it better.
It also reminds me of ninjas can't catch you if you're on fire.
I mean, they can. I don't think they want to.
It's probably significantly more difficult. They're probably going to need to wrap you up in something.
They're just dancing?
Maybe.
They were vibing.
Vibe with a stick in their ass.
Yeah, when you come up on the Zaphos from behind, their little we're ready to fight you just looks like they're dancing.
Makes me think of the Re-Dead who would dance if he had certain masks on in Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
No. Buddy, there's a full cushion. Why are you on me?
You guys need to die. You have bows. Ow. And now it does it.
Yep.
My hips just roll out whenever they want.
Oh no.
Oh, crap. Yeah, I think it's out. Oh, crap. Can you scoot the fuck over? Right
Quick, we need to roll
Yeah, thanks.
your hip back in. Oh.
I mean, I can try and do it myself, but if it doesn't work, I'll have to call. But, like I said, it happens often. Ow!
So when you say it rolls out, exactly, like what I guess what is happening? I'm not sure what that means.
If you hit that power button, I'm gonna hurt you.
On me.
What? You don't tell me what you need! Mute it! Are we doing this on stream? Are you fucking you fuck with me all the time when I'm on here?
Roommate.
Ah.
Oh, nope, it's a vicious choo-choo. Uh-oh. Well, that was a waste of fire.
Somewhere out there, Hunter's twitching.
All right. What do we got? Fire chew? No. Stronger than strong. Okay, so at least it's the normal chew.
Yes. The glowing redness is totally normal.
Well, we've spat out normal chews, not fire chews.
Yes, I suppose that would actually be preferable.
Ow, you bastard! Okay, that's not preferable. Oh, that bastard with the chew snipe? Oh god! Of course you're a lightning! No, you don't, bitch. And Chew defeated. That went better.
Hooray.
got a mop! Let's go!
It's over now, guys. He's got him
about
up.
my hip.
Oh, what was that? Oh, wait, you were talking about just... I forgot how you phrased it now, but I was just curious about, like, what actually happens when your hips roll out? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I said they roll out.
Okay.
Or they pop out. Or they
Yeah,
grind out,
Ugh.
which hurts the most.
Oof. Yeah, I guess I was just curious, like, if you don't mind explaining just, like, I guess what's actually happening? Because I'm not really sure.
I'm very flexible, but that in conjunction with my vasculitis, which specifically attacks my joints. Well, okay, it does a lot of things, but one of the things that it does is attack my joints. So they pop out and roll out and shit all the time. I have a lot of things I can do to try and get them back in and to realign them, but it usually ends with my chiropractor coming over after at least a couple weeks of quick fixes.
So are we talking, like, full dislocation, or, like, partial, or it's something different?
Both.
So like a range.
Yeah, it depends on how bad it is at the time. I have a couple ribs out right now. And I can do a couple stretches and tension things, I guess, to try and get my leg back in. But I'm used to it, so it's not bad enough to call my chiropractor, because, I mean, seeing him is $100 every time.
Yeah.
So, there are some things I can do to put my hip back in, which is not helping at the moment. It's not moving. But I also have a couple ribs out underneath my bad shoulder blade. But I'm just ignoring them until I can't ignore them anymore.
Alrighty.
It's not a very fun conversation.
Yeah, but at the very least now I'm, like, more educated on it. Just because also I'm just trying to picture exactly, like, I guess, like, what the ribs are doing exactly, because I guess I didn't realize they were flexible? Maybe that's the wrong word?
If I weren't as flexible, I don't think it would happen as much. But I sat up wrong. I had my legs on the couch, and I put my legs down and sat up to get on the keyboard because I wasn't in VC with you guys yet. And my left one just rolled right the fuck out and popped. No, you need to see the chiropractor too?
If it sounds like he carries on, he might need to.
Hey, no! None of you backed him up. I will leave this VC. Money is an issue at the moment.
I don't think he was backing. I don't think
No,
he was
I wasn't backing. I wasn't backing up. I was saying that you're gonna cause some dislocations on him. I didn't need to see it.
Oh. Yeah, we do smack each other a lot, but I mean, that is par for the course with someone I've known for 15 years, so.
Aha.
He's also subjected to my snoo type tendencies, where I just bite things.
New type tendency.
Oh, you bite as well.
Are you walking or are you Ubering? If you were gonna say walking, I was gonna get pissed off. You're not walking. Are you asking if I want something from Arizona?
Which flavor?
What? What box?
What flavor? What flavor?
Green tea with ginseng and honey and Arnold Palmer.
Good choice.
Good choice. Good choice. Yeah.
Good choice. Good choice.
I kind of remembered they existed recently, and now I want more of them.
They're good.
Oliver, you said you could get on my leg. You said you could get on my leg. That's the leg that hurts right now. I don't need a smelly cross-eyed cat on my leg. What?
Sure you do.
Who doesn't?
I'm gonna pretend I understood what you said.
Ow, you bastard!
Chaos.
You don't have his number and you don't know where his card is, so unless you also need to see your chiropractor, I'm not going to text him. No, you don't. You're a liar. What's wrong? What hurts? Huh? Why do all my cats? Pops, have you been telling my cat not to shower?
Why would I be telling your cats not to shower?
Because you deceive me.
I am not listening.
You deceive me. Me and Stu talk about it all the time on stream.
But I'm not. I try to be as clean as I can be in most circumstances.
I think me and Stu and Wisp were all talking about the fear of being stinky around other people, and I was like, I am scared of that constantly. You're not. What do you mean embrace it? You're not even stinky. No. You can't tell me to be stinky if you're not stinky.
What? How's that even
No,
make
you're
sense?
not. Think about what you want for dinner. Doing what?
Quick trip.
You can think while you go into Quick Trip. Yeah. Use one side of your brain for Quick Trip, other side of your brain to figure out what you want for dinner. No, you don't. Fuck off. If you had 5% brain left, you wouldn't be able to play Silk Song. You beat it! Yes, you did! You beat the one bit, and then you haven't got to the last bit! Like, motherfucker! One ending is still an ending! It's just You also stopped because Pokemon came out.
I didn't claim otherwise.
Pizza?
Pizza.
Pokemon pizza. Yeah, Pokemon pizza.
Pokemon pizza! Don't. Are you gonna give me the Gerbils? Yeah. Your son is also coming out of the room.
Oh, this could be.
No Gerbils, you will not be going outside in the cold.
Casual.
We'll be taking you outside in the cold twice a day. And your little tiny ears got so cold. Oh no, the door is closed. You cannot sit outside now.
No. Explosion!
Oh, now Gerbils is angry.
Anky Gerbles.
Angry Gerbils because she could not be outside. We were outside earlier, and he was being a criminal trying to get into the neighbor's yard, and then I had to go get her, and me getting her scared the fucking shit out of the deer that were hanging out in the neighbor's yard. And I was like, no. We're not... Gerbles, we're not trying to fight the deer again today, because she will fight the deer if she sees the deer. Squares up and gets all poopy tails. like she can somehow actually fight here. It's getting fucking cold because it's evening time. I'm gonna close the curtains. What, you want a snack, Nikki? You want a snack?
Oh yeah. US people, do not forget that you have daylight savings today.
Technically, tomorrow.
Well, you know what I mean.
No!
We don't officially do the change until 2 a.m. Sunday in our respective time zones.
True.
Yeah, I think we should just stay in daylight savings time and stop changing back. Supposedly we stopped briefly, and then I guess some people complained, so they did it again. I don't know. I think it was because we stayed in daylight savings time, but then it's just like it's really dark for a while early in the morning, and
Yeah.
you know, someone thought it was a good idea for kids to have to get up stupid early in the morning to go to school. And so it's just like, kids are going to school in the dark and that's dangerous. And it's just like, yeah, their kids' own family members are probably the most dangerous thing that they could potentially run into. Stranger danger is not really as big a problem.
What really fucking sucked is, of course, I'm in Kansas, and we do the time changes, and Arizona doesn't, and that's where my ex-fiance lives. So half the year I was an hour ahead of him, and half the year I was 2 hours ahead of him.
I just have a random ball in my hand.
Huh.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, what?
But have a look at my screen.
I think it's glitching.
I've glitched. There, it's fixed now.
Oh, there it goes.
Weird.
This was on the actual Twitch stream?
Well, not on my game.
Or...
No, in the game.
I glitched.
Alright,
I
well,
glitched Magnesis.
Huh.
I don't feel good.
At least I need 10 of these.
No, wrong account, fuck.
Yeah.
Were you just doing Popeye?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was watching Popeye last night, actually.
Big boy.
Just wasn't expecting Bronzy to do that, I guess.
Free on YouTube right now.
Hey, you big boy. You big monkey. You a good boy. You a good boy. You the fastest three-legged cat in town? Yeah.
All right, why not?
Barbosa and her black skirts, I love it so much.
You don't like the blue one as much?
No. No, I don't.
I like both looks, but I think I do prefer the black.
It's only good. It's only good on fucking Rivali and Daruk because they're naked.
Technically, Daruk isn't naked. I'm not sure about Rivali. Gorons now have, like... Or, alright. In one of the cutscenes, he had underwear.
He has a little fat.
Yeah, in the cutscene we just had, he had underwear on, I believe.
Who cares? He's still naked.
I just like they were technically freeballing for the longest time and didn't really have balls, so it's like, why now?
Yeah, they're made of rock. Hey, no fighting. Hey, no fighting. Hey, no fighting. Hey, 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 furballs. Furballs obstructed. Just go booty down. No fighting. Yes, I'm petting you. Can you relax? No. No relaxing, only causing chaos.
Chaos.
Control.
Duncan, I'm playing my game. I cannot pet you and play my game at the same time.
If we can get it set up, Gray, you'll be doing Chaos Control soon enough.
Chaos control.
Oh, one of the Sonic games for the randomizer?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do not have hope that I'm gonna do well.
You'll be
You'll
fine.
be fine. Yeah, at least you're in the situation I'm in where I have to beat super bosses.
Or, you know, chalks where it's looking like it's going to be trainer and dex randomizer.
Run away! Run away!
Wait, what?
There's a setting in the Pokemon randomizers that each of the each Pokemon you catch and add an entry to the Pokedex is a check, as well and basically gives a Pokeball, I believe an Ultra Ball. And each trainer battle is a check, which turns into like a nugget. So that adds about 600 more checks.
That's a lot of checks.
That is a lot of checks. I mean, I could make it even more insane. I'm not going to, but I could add pot sanity into the mix.
Why?
I said I'm not going to.
Why? Not everybody is a masochist.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why he's trying to bring all of you down with him.
The reason why I'm not doing that is because I don't know where all of the pots that would be considered checks are. So this could be a very big problem.
Oh man, because you're doing Ocarina, right?
Yeah.
I bet the pots in the Gerudo shooting gallery would count.
Yes, they do.
at least the first.
There are some of them that do count in there. Yep. One of the best places is hype cupboard. In that mode.
I'm guessing that's that area right off the side of the drawbridge in the child timeline with the guard.
Yep. Nearly every single one of those pots, if with that setting on, is a check.
Man, I hate that. I hate everything about that.
I was doing
Oh, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I was doing a test with Chalk the other day, and it had it set to 0 stones and medallions to unlock the light arrows, which basically means the bridge is open for Ganon's tower. So I went in there because I'm like, oh, there's a few checks in there. There's like 6 Deku scrubs I can check. I go in there. Bearing in mind,
the shops checks.
Yeah, the shops are checks. I have shop randomizer on. Deku scrubs are random.
Jeez.
But yeah, there are like the 5 or 6 Deku scrubs in there. So I'm going in there, bearing in mind, all I've got is a Master Sword. And I think like 3 or 4 HP. I walk into Ganon's castle, and I'm meted by 2 of the green head skulls, or green flame skulls. And at the bottom of the stairs is a gold iron knuckle. It was Master Quest Ganon's castle.
Oh no. I don't even remember there being gold iron knuckles.
Yeah, no, there are gold iron knuckles. There are black iron knuckles as well.
That sounds more familiar. I don't know. I've beaten Master Quest twice, I believe. Once on the GameCube and once on the 3DS remake they did.
I'm gonna head up. I gotta eat a food, and then apparently I gotta go help some people finish A Realm Reborn.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, what is Angel that point now?
Yep.
Oh hell yeah.
Which means it's Hildebrand time.
Oh man, wait. Oh, they're going through Porta whatever, right? They're going through the castrum. Enjoy.
Bye-bye.
I wish I was there for that, but take care.
See you later.
See ya. Painter's pilgrimage. A painter is making a pilgrimage to the goddess statue all over Hyrule. He wants his art to express the goddess's love. Supply him with materials to help him paint. Everyone gets a heart. You got a painting from the artist's. After you finished his journey, he's brought the goddess's smile to life beautifully. Be sure to keep his masterpiece safe and sound.
Free hearts. Everyone gets one.
Huzzah! So what is this? Pilot a divine beast. All right. Frozen Blast, Zeta, Icicle Barrage. Fling upward. Special attack. Left is intercept.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. I'm going in the wrong direction.
Right.
You ever do one of these before?
Yes. I've done one for Mipha, I think, and for Daruk. I done one the last time I played.
All right. Yeah, these are cool missions.
Oh, this is bad. I'm almost dead.
Hey, careful.
I think I remember this one, and I remember it kind of frustrating me.
I hear you, Valdir.
That is a lot of Lionels. That was a lot of Lionels. You will not beat me.
A little bit different when you have a giant elephant mech.
True.
Fuck. Ouchie. That's bullshit. I flipped.
Alright, let's go with this one. Come on, Daruk, let's go.
Audio. I hear you. I hear you being a spazoid back there.
Brr.
Hi. You don't see me. Nobody sees me.
We see you.
What's the matter, Mario? Yeah? Yeah? Come here. What is Fabio? What is it, Fabio? Fabio? I'm not taking you outside. It's too cold. It's too cold. Come here, Coco. Come here, Coco. I'm not doing it. I'm not taking you outside. You can be as grumpy as you want. I'm not doing it.
Hey, buddy, how about you just, like, die? Thank you.
No.
Laser beam.
I don't remember how to get out of here. Does it look pretty stupid and everything looks the same?
So much noise and explosions.
Yeah. I did it. I did it, Mom. Thousand kills! Ah!
Oh, damn it. That was annoying. What are you talking about? I didn't even see what I got hit by it. Yeah, I know that. I didn't even see what I got hit by.
You died to...
Oh, come off it. I got the counter up in time, bitch. Game, come on, give me a chance.
That's been a while. Everything okay?
No, the game is cheating.
I wasn't talking to you, Keronzi.
Oh, see how it is. Doesn't care how you're feeling.
No, no.
Well, I care.
I didn't say that. Atlas, I'm gonna kick you.
You'll have to find me first.
Damn, I got nothing.
But, to be fair, I don't think I want to actually challenge you to that level because I feel like if you were determined enough, you probably could.
Yeah, I could. Cool. La. I'm again. Are you going on smoke? Okay. Stop giving me shields! I have fucking plenty!
Are you playing Tears again?
Yes, I am. Ay.
It's the only one I can think of that would have shields.
I just got my ass electrocuted.
No. Why are you aiming up so high? Oh, you are kidding me. Oh, there we go. There was some more around the corner. That's good.
Oh, did it not look like you had enough enemies to kill? And
I
then
was
it was
at, like-
turn the corner and it's like, there they are.
I was at like 3965 and there was nothing in front of me and like a few behind me.
I'm so fucking hungry.
Need the noms.
Need food now. Monkin, come here, I'm gonna eat you. Come here, I'm gonna eat you. Big boy. Big fat boy, big fat boy.
I'm gonna try this again and see what...
You can do it!
See what's here.
No, don't you grab at me with those dangerous paws when I stop petting you, that's very rude. Rude!
Ah, the murder mittens.
Murder mittens!
Detective Mittens?
What?
You know that's not what we said.
I know you said murder mittens, but have you heard of detective mittens?
I can't
such
say
thing here.
that I have.
There's no such
Do
thing
I?
in this house.
It
Do I
is.
want to?
I believe it is made by the same people that done llamas with hats.
I know what you're talking about.
Is that weird one with the one guy who's like, Carl?
Carl! Yep. My tummy's had the rumblies that only hands could satisfy.
Hold on, did I just hear boat goes bented?
Yeah, you did. It's a parody of that show, but I mean, it might as well just be from the original show.
Oh, so that wasn't something those streamers made up? Alright.
What?
That might explain why. There's a couple. I've seen random clips of like VTubers. I think these ones were from Hololive, but there was one who would constantly say "boat was bented" to one of them, much to the other one's chagrin. And I thought it would.
Oh my god! Yeah. Okay. Wait. No. I have to show you now.
And honestly, like the one who said it seems pretty unhinged, so I thought she just made it up.
Talking of unhinged, I was watching Ray's latest Super Mario Party VOD. He's finally played with Henya. My god, was Ray catching strays.
From Henya?
From everyone!
Alright, who else was there?
Ari and Haruka. Ariel and Haruka.
Crap, I'm not sure I know them. I don't know. I haven't seen much from Ray in a while.
Thank you for joining the Broken Masquerade. Oh, hang on a minute. No, that's the wrong thing. That one. Van Plank. I think I didn't get it in time.
Was it Detective Mittens? Was that the thing, or was it a different one?
Hey, wait, what are we talking about now?
Whatever boat goes bented. Am I right though? You're looking up wherever boat goes bented comes from? I suppose I could probably look it up.
I'm looking up specifically the parody of the show. There it is.
And it wasn't the one Ronzi said? At least I think it was a show.
Go back. I'm on Discord, you dumbass. Go.
Ow, that hurt. Oh, no. It's a Thunder Whiz robe.
Your favorite.
It really isn't. Well, I mean, I should be better prepared here. I've got arrows.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that.
Okay, I'm not better prepared. I'm not better prepared. mean? It gave me a Fury Rush when he wasn't here. Or Flurry Rush.
Alright, I don't know where it comes from originally, but if I search boat goes binted, the first thing comes up are those VTubers I was talking about. GG and Mori Calamity.
And it's fucking cold! Fucking cold! Where are my socks? I fucking hate socks. Like, you know I'm cold if I'm looking for socks. I hate socks. Don't you ask me if I checked my asshole.
Oh, was that a reference to, Oh, why am I forgetting his name right now? I hate that I'm forgetting his name right now.
One of my roommate's favorite things to say.
Oh. Damn, I thought it was a reference to a song from an artist I like.
It is.
Oh, okay, so it is the one I'm thinking of then. Because now it's running through my head.
Shit.
I also have to, if I ask him for the time, I have to also follow it up with, don't tell me to get a fucking watch.
This is not going well. I hate.
Tom Cardy, that's it. Tom Cardy's the guy.
No, you dead!
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Not good, you dead!
I hadn't noticed.
Are you sure? I think you noticed. You sound very upset. Sorry, not sorry.
Fine.
Hey, Morgan, I see you. I'm right here. Yeah, I'm right here. I might switch to Animal Crossing for a little while. I don't know. Link, are you trying to get in his room? Stop it.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I hate that right now. So I'm just watching this little compilation of things, and then one of the people in the video is just like, "Hey, I just thought of this. Honk Shua sleep on that thing."
Oh, I've heard of that.
Not the Honk Shua.
Honk Shua.
Don't. No. Oh, Colbert. You know that's what I'm gonna say because it hurt me.
Don't hurt yourself.
Ow! Look at your son, such a distinguished gentleman. Oh, he's a gentleman.
Come over here, you bastard.
Distinguished gentleman, yeah. Hanging out on his pillow. Having such a nice evening. I'll watch him fail.
Oh, I went right into that one.
And he's just killing me.
Whee! Away we go.
I went in the game, you fuckface. are you doing? What are you doing? Fuck! Goddamn!
Stop it, you assholes! I'm really annoyed that I can't break out that early, because I can do more damage to them. Not in that form. Right, you. Ow. Die! No! He's not dead! You are not a fire moblin. Why did you break out? Why did you come over here?
Do you have time to talk about your car's extended warranty?
No, I don't.
Excuse me, I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh! Yes. Thank you.
I heard Atmos pretty clear, and I was like, "Well, I might be in the hallway, but I'm gonna get in on this."
Got a ladle.
It's 12:30 for you. I'm surprised you're still.
It's 11:30.
Fucking time zone.
There's that one or so week where they drop out before we do.
No.
Yep.
Hate it.
It ends tomorrow.
Stupid.
suppose the only thing I like about going back to standard time is we quote unquote gain an hour.
Or
Leave it to me.
time to roll around at the speed of Goron.
Surprised I haven't gotten back to my free game multi-world randomizer I started recently. But I guess it is because I've been distracted with cleaning up some stuff on my Animal Crossing island.
I started doing that pretty slowly. I think I'm to the point where I can terraform now if I want to. I just haven't quite decided what I want to do yet.
Well, what I mean is actually just like I had a bunch of flowers stored where I was like, maybe I might want to use these. It just was basically me hoarding. So now I'm like, I will grab one, put them behind some cliffs in the back, and the rest are just getting sold so I can open
Yeah,
up
the ones
the
like
grounds.
the colors I don't like, I keep one of each of those and I just hide them in case I need them to build something.
I have also left some just because, like, even though I already have them out there, I'm just like, I'm keeping those too, because why not?
Why not?
I gotta say, I am satisfied that I was successfully able to breed blue roses. It's a pain in the ass, though. A little bit. Especially if you're, like, following a process, and then it's just, like, there's one point in the process that I was following where it's just, like, you have to, like, test repeatedly to see if you actually got the correct genetics.
How about no?
That's what
How
I
about
did.
just water a bunch of shit and run around and go about my day.
It was kind of interesting. Learned a lot about how the flower genetics work.
Excuse me?
Now I got blue roses all over my island.
Pumpkin, are you dead?
Huh?
Breathe better, fat cat.
Reminds me of a clip I've seen a number of times where it's just like a woman with, like, I think a Scottish accent. She's just like, Steven! I thought you were dead!
I thought you were dead!
Right, the original is a horse. I think I've seen it, like, put over, like, videos of cats, too.
Yes, the original is a horse. And as soon as she screams, he just sits the fuck up so fast, like, ugh! What? I thought you were dead! That happens with Munkin a lot, actually. It's like, hey! Breathe! Are you breathing? Hello? Don't do that, you motherfucker! It's really terrifying!
Yep, there goes another show.
Chip rails the wrong ability.
There it is.
I'm flying!
You're in the air!
Eh.
What you pawing at me for?
That's the nice thing about having the stream open, because then if I miss something on Discord, I can look over Twitch. I think that's the most air I've ever seen Daruk get.
Yeah, with a lot of air.
I feel like Gorons are a lot more mobile than they're given credit for at times. It's just not always something they like give you the ability to control. This game comes the closest. Though it is like lots of fun in Majora's Mask, just rolling around.
Rolling around at the speed of shark.
Not the twist I was expecting on that one.
I'll show you the full one.
Oh, there's a thing.
I did it earlier, but I don't think you were here.
Or I was distracted. I gotta say, what are the things I'm looking forward to with the Animal Crossing update? Even more storage, because mine is already full.
Storage.
Fourth, 2 upgrades for another total of 4,000 storage slots.
9,000.
Yeah, 9,000 total.
9,000.
Let's see, what am I sitting at right now? Yeah, I'm using 4,942 out of 5,000 right now.
Damn.
Yep, that's a lot.
And I think that more than 50% of that is clothing. I did the math once.
I would not be surprised.
I mean, 1, there's a lot of it. 2, each color variation is its own one, and I did get to a point where I was like, I'm gonna buy them all for a lot of the ones that I like.
Old boulder.
Alright, now I remember why I came over here. I need a
Kitty.
Excuse me. Whoa.
Wait, did you see it in chat? Admin.
Huh, alright. I had to get closer to my computer.
It's a big inside joke that no one knows here except for me.
Fair enough. Fits the cadence very well.
Yeah, that was an accident.
Happy little accident.
Goron, dodge! Arrow!
Daruk is just friggin' maneuverable in this game. Usually they're only fast when they're, you know, rolling around at the speed of rock. Wait a minute, why are you fighting Rito? Is this like a training exercise?
Yeah, it's a training exercise.
Well, he should have advantage. Rock beats flying type.
Yep.
I do like the simplification of like or like the simple explanation someone came up with for like why the type matchings are the way they are, and I just remember it's just like, if you throw a rock at a bird, it hurts. It'll knock them from the sky or something like that. Like, because like some of them it's like it makes sense, but then some of them it's just like, what?
Rivale!
Get out here, you bitch! You know what I find interesting too is like a lot of times like people talk about like his skill with the bow, and like he does have that, but then he uses fucking bomb arrows, and it's just like, that's like, anything can be enhanced with explosions. You don't really need skill for explosions, despite whoever says rockets take skill. Just hearing Hunter's voice in the back of my mind. We are at a point where I've known him long enough that it is not as frequent anymore that, like, you know, I will say something and then then he'll catch me with something, or I've gotten good at like specifying like things to like cut off some of his smart ass replies. So I'm just like, I've heard him before.
No, I should probably get rid of the guy shooting bomb arrows at me as well.
Probably.
Might help. I thought you were a masochist.
You know, there's a reason. There's within reason. I have a safe word for a reason, you know?
Those are important.
I don't need to say it normally in here.
I'm just reminded now of Dragon Ball Z Bridge and the Shimoshins. Guys, what was our safe word? I think it was like a fruit? Banana? No, that wasn't it. Broccoli! It was broccoli! Why didn't we know our own safe word? It was lost to time.
Muffin button.
I just love that too, because like when they're getting beaten up earlier, it's just like, no, or, oh shit, how does it go? No, they've had enough. It's my turn. Oh, you monster.
Get down here.
Don't say muffin button, but it was! It was science and stuff.
You know what? Here.
Shovel acquired. Flower digging resumes.
Stay still. Oh, they'll have a unique line, dialogue, I guess. Depending on who's fighting. But talking of the Pokemon, I kind of want to try and find time to play Poke Rogue. I know I'm late to the party with that one.
Poke Rogue? I don't think I've heard of that.
Mm. It's a roguelike that's website based. I assume it's still up. I hope it's still up. you know how they get.
I'm gonna get out of VC. I need to go get my dinner meds because dinner's about to be here.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty.
Have a good day.
You too.
See you later.
Quack. Oop. New missions.
You know, I'd also love it if there was one where it could just be like, quack.
Probably be made. Oh god, there's a Lionel here.
Surprise.
Well, that's good, because at least then, that is a place I can fight a Lionel, so I can still technically do the... Hey, gift subs, they'll go fight a Lionel. But I'm probably going to change because of the Lionel being here to Link.
Might be a good idea.
Also means I can do this.
That's not the right way. That's where I'm going. I think I mentioned before, like, out of nowhere, Animal Crossing has an update coming in January, and part of it is a bunch of items from, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right?
Yeah, I didn't know it was those ones. I know that you did mention that they were doing Zelda-themed items.
Ah, yeah. So, Breath and Tears related stuff.
Good
There's
job
a
I don't
bunch of
have the
other
game,
stuff,
then.
too. What's that?
I said, good job I don't... Oh, God, how you bastards.
I don't think much would really be a spoiler, especially because I feel like... I mean, I'm not going to mention anything, but, like... I feel like anything you would see there is probably something you could see in a trailer.
I haven't even watched any trailers for Tears.
Fair enough.
I think the only thing that I've seen is like the one where they're going through the tunnel and the hand and the corpse. I've seen that trailer. And even then, I don't think I've seen it fully. Flint Steel. Why do I get the feeling I've got to come here in a bit anyway? Oh, I got both of them.
You are so cold? What? Joe?
What?
I got something about being so cold. Well, that wasn't the right button. Hope I don't need that later. Oh, do I have to fight the Lionel up here? Oh, I do. I have, like, no room. But speaking of Joe Biden, Repo has a new update.
Another one already?
Yep. Well, I mean, it was like the 30th or something like that, or 31st. But yeah, they released 10 new monsters.
Isn't that what you guys were doing
Oh,
Thursday?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I thought I remember Silapse, was it?
Yeah.
Who was just like, I no longer had to be afraid because I knew the monsters, and then they added 2, so now I'm afraid again.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh great, next time I play that, same. Because it took me quite a while to actually look up the original guys.
Oh. Right, that pony!
Oh, so should I assume the randomizer thing that you're doing with everybody else, like, is that gonna be like a Thursday thing, or?
The first, well, we need to work out what day we're gonna be starting it for one. But probably a Thursday thing, maybe other days as well, depending on who wants to do what.
Oh,
yeah.
Have you guys figured out that, like, there are server commands that can be used, and maybe even client side as well, where, like, if you do run into the issue that, like, you've started one and, you know, like, they have to stop, you can, like, manually release everything that's in their game to everybody?
Yeah, it's like exclamation mark release and then name, right?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you just do the player, and yeah, it should, everything that they had from everybody else's games will just go to them.
Yes.
Similar to, like, if they beat the game, basically.
Yep. It was something that I was aware that it existed. Stop giving me more things to do!
But that's how the game.
No, this is Igneous Talos. That's fine. I can deal with those. Where's fire resistance? There.
I wish to keep everyone safe.
Alright.
Alright, Mifa. I'm hoping that Mifa's water abilities can dampen the whatchamajiggers, the Igneous Talos. Probably not, because that would make sense. To be honest, what would actually happen is it would actually cause an explosion. All the water jets. Oh, that should all automatically come to me anyway. Oh god, that's a lot of chews. Looks like the lightning might be weak. At least the electro witch robe is weak to fire. They put him into a weakened state.
Or maybe theirs is like environmental based, so like if you were in a cold area, the cold would be more effective on them.
Maybe.
I don't know.
That was too close.
Gotta get it schmovin'. Ignore them. Morning, Tatty.
I guess it is technically over there. It is the AM now. Also, hey Teddy.
Nope, didn't work.
Barely you needed to sleep that late to recover from the introduction to werewolf last night.
No. How's it going? Hey, MS. Yeah, not going too bad, thanks. How are you?
Oh yeah, you mentioned that.
Football well today? Yeah. Football! Oh, ow. Bonk.
Also discovered my new phone sucks for Twitch. Ugh.
Oh, great.
Rip. Was that first time clear rewards? That was first time clear rewards. That's
All right,
really unfortunate.
Too.
Your source for rubies would be nice.
Oh, maybe.
Nope. Just more things getting unlocked. Hey, we can get this now.
Do you remember the number of symbols and things that were on the map in Breath of the Wild?
What do you mean the number of symbols?
Kind of similar to the things that are unlocking on this map too, like
Yeah,
things that
yeah.
are like shrines, towns,
Yep.
other various things. Like there's gonna be plenty of that here.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can imagine. An irresistible aroma. The Hyrule Warriors were feeling weary from long days of training, are hankering for some tasty rock roast cooked to a nice golden brown. Why not help them out with some fire starting supplies? The rook is getting another hearth.
I can feel the power.
Yay!
The irresistible aroma of a prime rock roast attracted many hungry Gorons, and the well-cooked meal was polished off in the blink of an eye. No longer fatigued, they could now fight at will. Okay, phone away. Anything new? I think all of the, random upgrade stuff is done. I think I need to continue the story. Restricted allies. Okay, who do we go in with? We take Ugbosarin?
All right, why not? Can we start eating? Not half bad.
Is it? I got Pixel 10 Pro Fold, and when you open it, because of the pinned comments, you can't see chat. Ooh. Well, that just might just be the pinned comment being there. Let me take 2. But, oh yeah, the Pixel 10 would be out now, right? If only I had real money, I'd upgrade my phone. Yeah, but it is what it is. I'm on my PC now. That's fair. Come on, gather up, people.
I missed the attack window. Doesn't matter, he's dead.
I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okie dokie. Half the time remains, and I haven't even done half of the kills I need. I'm not getting through this. That was a little rough. Yeah. I mean, I know kind of what the issue is. What size squares? Okay. Let's fuse those in. 100 plus a min, yeah. It's mainly because her weapon wasn't as strong. Oh, that's actually really annoying. Alright, in that case... Do this a different way. Put that to 25.
And I am back.
Welcome back. Try this again. Take the damage then. Gonna get her weapon level up, but that's fine. Yes, it doesn't need to be 100 a minute, but it's close to it.
What's 100 a minute now?
These training missions, I gotta beat 300 opponents in 4 minutes.
Oh, okay, so the rate you're taking them out at.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm looking forward to some of the things you eventually unlock. Which, of course, I cannot go into more detail until you actually
Yes,
do that.
indeed. Like, one thing I don't like about this that they haven't put in from the Dynasty Warriors games is you can't charge your special.
Like, sit and charge it up manually?
Yep.
Huh. Considering this is the closest thing to a complete Dynasty Warriors experience I've personally ever had, I had no idea that was a thing.
Yep. Give me the captain, thank you. I'm still not in a good time for this though.
Is this a general mission or is this like her training mission?
No, it's just it's daily daily drills for the Goron. So it's a small mission. It's not specifically Urbosa. Because I'm just not doing it, I'm just gonna switch to Link.
Yeah, sometimes it'll come down to like some characters suited than others for certain things.
Oh, I
Or
missed.
you know, you have a better
Goddamn.
time with certain play times or play styles.
Yeah. I just think that her weapon is just underpowered.
That is another very likely thing.
Yeah. And Link's sword and shield is just incredibly overpowered. Oops, I did not mean to restart. How do I leave? Exit scenario in the room.
Well, that's a lot of sirens.
That doesn't sound good. I won't need an effect with the Link.
Closer.
Link is overpowered. I do not need a special effect with him. I will have to consider stopping-ish soon.
Yeah, it's actually past midnight for you now.
Yes. Look, I mean, if there was... Hey! To play forever, and as I was going to say, to rustle up the hype train.
Oh, I was just gonna say, if you do the shield combo, that might help because that one can help you clear distance.
Yeah. Well, it's not the distance isn't so much. It's like it's getting through kills.
Don't forget your A ability.
Yeah, I was waiting for the next captain to spawn.
Yeah. Well, helpful. I do think it would also help you get like a very large number of enemies.
Yeah, there wasn't a large number on the field, so that was the only other thing. Come on. I only need a few more. Stop running away! There, we got it. Just. They got like 10, 15 seconds left. Hey, Daruk.
Yeah, I always hate those time limit ones.
Oh god, are these more captains? No, they're not captains. Bye, Daruk.
Daruk? More like Dairuk.
How do you know which level of weapon something is?
Like the current level of the weapons you're looking at, or?
Yeah, the weapon grade, not the weapon level.
Oh, like the quality. Yeah, I'd say there's a combination of gotta infer it as well as probably just be very familiar with like the weapons from Breath of the Wild, because they use all the weapons from Breath of the Wild. So,
Yeah.
Honestly, probably the best answer is look it up on the wiki.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Because I definitely do not remember offhand. However, I do basically remember like which ones are some of the best ones. You know, such as like the royal swords, broadswords, and all that,
Yeah.
or even the royal guard ones.
Emperor's training. Okay. This'll do.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can buy some healing items before missions.
Yeah, unlocking. I mean, you can only get that once you've got the DLC.
Oh yeah, I think that was like, yeah, like something you had to unlock.
So, very nice.
If I remember correctly, I think I actually played the base game before the DLC came out. Or did I? Yeah, now I'm actually not
Jumping
100% sure.
robots. Jumping robots.
Because why keep up when you can jump?
Exactly. Give me these, please. $400 opponents. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I picked up some of these. Time for an explosion.
I am ready. It's time. A worthy adversary.
I'm glad we get to see this Impa in action.
Yeah.
I do always find it interesting how it's just like, I guess even in their own media, there's like this stereotype that it's like once you get old, you like shrink to less than half your height.
Yeah.
It's like your bones don't really change, like
No.
not that drastically.
No.
Literally half the height, though.
Yeah, true.
Not saying not at all. I just mean like to that level. That's just magic at that point.
Just shock everyone over here. You're giving me water, I'm gonna use it.
Steel yourself. I am ready. It's time.
I know it's probably meant to be a ninja thing, but my first experience with like the way she glides was just the cape power up in Super Mario World.
I am ready.
Yeah. It also reminds me of the... Oh, was that it? We're done?
I believe so. You hit
No.
400.
Oh, no. Well, I've got captains now to fight. I don't have lightning. Give me the seals, please. Executed. Gotcha. You're the only one who's eating this, mate. Sorry. He's just standing there. Go, tell the tales.
Go. Spread word of what you've seen here.
Ba-ba-dum-bum. Oop, okay. Oh, we can do this. To bring the village together. To take down the monsters skulking around the town, the villagers of Kakariko Village must be able to fight as one. Make preparations for a feast that will strengthen the villagers' bonds. Done.
I am stronger than before.
After a filling meal of carrots harvested from local farms, the villagers' bonds were much deeper. Impa joined them for an early morning training and was awed by their cooperation. New ability and new area bonus. But I think that's actually everything I can do, bar the Great Hyrule Forests, which we will save for another time.
It's you! Yes!
Ooh, I can unlock this. Didn't realize I got all of this. Thanks to your efforts, I was able to power up the stasis rune. If only tech was able to speed up research. Increased stasis.
damage. Alright, now what am I going to track? What do I need there? I need fire chew or red chew jelly? Okay. What do we need from this? Relic analysis, monster ecology. Giant cores, vicious monsters. This is 6 vicious. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the way off. This is one's annoying. A guardian claw. Where the frick am I getting a guardian claw from?
Thanks. Yes, quite.
Guardian claw. I wonder if that's what I think it is.
It's the claw of a guardian. Either way.
It might be from a different source than you might expect, and that's all I'm going to say there.
Yeah, probably. Doesn't matter. That is the end of that. Sleep you go. Oh. Oh, righty then. YouTube, thank you very much for making it to the end of this video. This is another longish VOD, and I very much appreciate it if you have done so. Like, comment, and subscribe, all of that fun stuff help the channel grow. Gets us noticed by the algorithm I am in this comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. As always, this is a blind playthrough. Please avoid spoilers. We don't like spoilers. People will point and laugh. Maybe. I don't know. I probably will. But all comments will receive something in kind. There are some links as well. There's a link to the Lord of Ix merch store and my throne list. They have me out a ton. There's a link to my channel. I would love to see you here while we are live. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.